What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy Kenny, man. I'm back one time for your mind. Y'all know how I do, man. Hold on. First of all, let's send out condolences to Black Rob family. And R.I.P. to the king, man. You know what I mean? Legendary. You know what I'm saying? One of the legends. But y'all know how I do, people. Hear my theme music.
I'm about ready to put y'all up on something else, man. What you gonna put us up on? Yo, this is part 2 of the raw shit, okay? Y'all know what it is, the remix, you know what I mean? Alright. Anything ill you see, whoa. I know that. Like for instance, Black Rob is whoa. Oh, no doubt. Bad Boy is whoa. No doubt. That's it.
Dig on the Black Rob track like Brick City when we smack cops back like my whole food down pieces in the Jeep like juicy lips, big tits, pussy deep like don't trip on the mic, I'm the bitch like be the illest when I spit, see my flicks like chicken heads wanna know where I shop like Rob single knocking niggas out they slot like everywhere honey go, catch shop me like whoa nigga putting TVs on the Gottis like whoa raw first teaching on the score like whoa George trying to run up in my drawers like whoa come on nigga got smoke and I freak the folk H-Town where they lean, ATL where they croak like whoa shout to everybody I know Rock Pro, nice toes, my shows like flows like whoa
She's come through with the E-pills like whoa. A bunch of white hoes following like whoa. They pulling my pants down, shit I'm like whoa. They giving me head now, beyond like whoa. Bust off, she swallowed the whole nut, I'm like whoa. The bitch was thick, the back shot was like whoa. Daddy long stroke getting to him like whoa. Caesar Lee bag with a chrome like whoa. My 4-4 bill, signing me like whoa. Cock it back squeeze one more time like whoa. You wanna be big nigga, picture that. I'ma frame your ass right where you said it at. Your flow ain't, your crew ain't, your ice ain't, your Benz ain't. Black Raw, Mafia, smoke Joe, get dough, nice hoes, nice clothes like
G-Dep, spit fire like bust 2 shots through your tire like tying up the getaway driver like frontin' like you live, but we live like get electrified trying to touch it like you reach wrong, might lose your arm like got the detonator in my palm like 3, 2, 1, hit the bomb like I'm a beast. Born in the belly like excursion, stolen Pirellis like I don't think it's nothing y'all can tell me that's so I'ma just wreck the show, get the dough like whoa. Wait, stop the tape. I live a fast life and I only stop for cake like whoa. My niggas get dough, get low, hit low, hit hoes, spit flows like whoa.
When the cooch get wet, it's real juicy like you fuck up my check, I'm calling Lucy like I fell off in the club 20 deep like lit up about 5 blunts a piece like when my new shit drop, niggas gon' be like when the 34 B's fill up the bra they like when niggas see the size of my ass they like when the chrome rims shine on the nails they like I sparkle on every finger like same bitch who said the goldie ain't said linger like nigga what bitch hotter I'm most requested like I'm unrestricted my shit perfected like the bitch got jazzy I had to slap her like when niggas ask me to rap for free I'm like nigga whoa my niggas so black gold crack cold flying bigger tight clothes nigga whoa
Siegel came to set up shop you gotta roll every time I step on the block they like them youngins see the print of the Glock be like every time I'm spinning the block they like bitches talk about can I go I'm like I'm all about the dough ain't got no time for no you catch me on the block on my grind with these niggas taking lines up the nose straight got them coming back every time like I got them doing petty ass crimes like they do anything for the coke like they know my shit fresh off the boat like I grips the fofo and hit your ass up come through in the truck slow like my niggas get dough, get locked, get out, get low, get low.
I never say the 9-5 like whoa. Broke like a motherfucking dog like whoa. Robbing niggas rims in Midtown like whoa. Plus I'm on the run for my PO like whoa. I want to make me shakes on the floor like whoa. Taking niggas commissary flipping like whoa. Now you'll see the guard on TV, you like whoa. Doing my dance with PD like whoa. Now I got the house and my whip is like whoa. Jewels heavier, the ice clear like whoa. Shit, locks left and makes me tired like whoa. So I threw the label on my back like whoa, and more or less, more so, I'll rip the torso. I live the fast life, come through in the S5 like whoa. My niggas like dope, nitro, mind flow, nice clothes, like whoa.
It ain't over yet, man. You know how the DJs, y'all gotta spin it back around and start it from the top? I ain't even gonna make you do that on this remix. We gonna keep it going. We gonna give you a little taste of the Whoa Young Guns. Bad boy, baby. We won't stop, cause we can't stop.
Keep a stainless on my hip like should've seen the clips with the tips like put it to your face for the cake like expert 6 in your shirt like sin is a problem in Harlem like born in BK with an AK got with Beyond spit a ball like D's on my back spit the back like had the cool off smoking Newport did the video that had the feds like flow off the easy talking greasy like she's a GB, so she easy like God bless for the dough, I pop the pistol come through in the boat like whoa. My niggas fly low, high low, spit the bars like
dirty, filthy, nasty, dirty. Bitch in North Carolina, I'm the motherfucker. This shit be good to a motherfucker like smoke neck bones and a pot of rice. I know I ain't right, but motherfucker, I'm hit you with a jacket chain chop like chase you with a half a water pipe like y'all keep acting like your ass can't get it. Fuck around and had to lose your balance like cause I'll slap the beautify on you like man, we'll get this motherfucker crunk like and tear this motherfucker club the fuck up like more or less, more so I kick your ass so I am the fans like come through in a dump truck like whoa. My people like nitro, my flow,
I really hate you fucking guys, the mad rappers like ain't got a goddamn dime, my shit ain't happen like I'm coming after your ice, gon' pull a ice you like cause I'm in family court, my daughter mom she needs broken niggas like trains, we steal your change you like I steal your mics and full of plugs at your shows you like you know tins, I'm stepping on your toes you like I hate a nigga spill my drink on your clothes you like I got a 20 in trash, just smoke a Joe I'm like and I'm making your albums, I need to know you like I know y'all hearing my shit, y'all know my dick I'm like when my album called a break, I'm really sick I'm like no sales, no plaques, no shows, no world tours I live a rap life, so I'm trying to get yours I'm like whoa, my niggas, black raw, bad boy, crazy cat, bad rapping, that's that I'm like whoa.
Bad boy 2000. We never gonna stop.
R.I.P. to Black Rob, man. Classic. Fucking classic. This shit just classic, man. What up, OG? But big up to Black Rob, man. R.I.P. to Black Rob and condolences to the family, man. That shit right there is probably one of the... You could play that in any era, any time with old school, triple OG motherfuckers to the new school. You can rock this anyway, all right? That's one of those songs that will never not get old, if you want to put it that way. Or it's just one of those legendary songs. That's just all I'm saying. Play that in any era. But anyway, let's get to the fuck shit, man. Let's get to the fuck shit. You know, we living in some sad times here, people. We living in some sad times to where we got people like Candace Owens out here continue to make black people look like cowards. Listen, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it again. It's nothing that Candace Owens is doing that's actually uplifting the black community. And like I keep saying, and their talking point is always that they're speaking about issues about black people, or and things that goes on in the black community, as far as crime and shit like that, shit that we do to one another and shit like that. They make it seem like we can't have those conversations unless we call people like her sellouts. Listen, it's not about that. It's about the intention. It's about the how genuine that you are. Listen, Candace Owens get paid money to go on Fox News anytime those white supremacists on that network, those sexual harassers, the men that be sexually harassing women, they're the only network that is known. And I'm not saying it's not like other networks and shit like that haven't fired people, or those allegations that come out and people, women being sexual harassment or being sexual harassed. Listen, excuse me, or sexually assaulted. I want people to understand this. This is that network where it's known that they sexually harass women. It's known. It's a network that's known for being racist and saying racist shit. And that's their whole propaganda. Is to be racist and scare white people to thinking that if you black, that and you disagree with their ideology, then you are a threat to them. This is the only network that does that on mainstream media. And then you got News Max or whatever the fuck that is, some other bullshit that I don't watch. I don't watch Fox News either, but I catch these clips and I don't really fuck with News Max. Anyway, just another fucking bullshit. But anyway, this is that network that does that. This is a network that always, when they talking about black people, unless they really be on their racist shit, right? Because they don't like when you call their network racist, or the people that speak that white supremacist talk, they don't like that. So what they do is they find token Negroes and pay these token Negroes off, like the Candace Owens of the world and the Brandon Tatums of the world, and have these people come on down and repeat the same old racist white supremacy talking points. The old stereotypes about the black community. This is what they do. So listen, to people that are fans of Candace Owens, that think that I'm hating on Candace Owens, or I hate Candace Owens or anything like that, which I don't hate her, but listen, she decides every morning, every day, God's bless her to wake up, just like the rest of us, she decides that she take her black ass on that network when they call for her to do their dirty work. And she's willing and okay to do it for the bag. And that's all this is about. Her intentions of doing any good or speaking the truth about what goes on in the black community is irrelevant. It's basically irrelevant. We know why Candace Owens is doing what she's doing. You ain't doing it to uplift your people. You're not doing it to give your community or your people positive criticism that we just maybe need. We need criticism here and there to get us, to check us, to put us, back, not back in our place, but we need criticism amongst us to check each other. We do need that. But we don't need it when your intentions is for a bag. When your intentions is not to help your community. Your intentions is to make black people look bad and try to put yourself on a pedestal to make it seem like I'm not like those niggas. And if you're not like those niggas and you don't want to be a part of the black community in a way, I guess, however the way that she want to be in the rest of those coons, then just stop talking about your people. Just start talking about us. There's no reason for Candace Owens to be speaking on us. Because you're not here to help. We know that already. You know black people don't fuck with you. And don't try to act like, we live on the plantation, the Democrat plantation, Dixon. Them old talking points don't work on people like me. I don't know if it work on others, but it don't work on people like me. I don't trust anything that comes out of Candace Owens' mouth. Candace Owens is a white supremacist agent. That's what she is. So I don't want to hear no more about Candace Owens. You gotta let the sister believe what she want to believe. She can believe in whatever she want to believe. She got the right, the choice to do whatever the fuck she want to do. But I got the choice to call her out on her bullshit. We do as a people, as a community, we got a choice of not allowing this bitch to be amongst us and to deny to deny her access, and at the same time denounce this bitch of representing the black community. And I don't give a fuck because she's black. That means somehow, some way she speaks for some of the people in the black community. She doesn't speak for anybody in the black community. She only speaks for sellout black people. That's not a part of the black community. Black people is very, very clear about black sellouts. We always been. And so we in 2021 having nothing changed. Nothing changed about sellouts. A sellout is a fucking sellout. We don't rock with that. Alexa, go to YouTube. Let's get this thing started. Let's hear this despicable shit, people. And it's sad. We continue to keep allowing this woman to say this bullshit and think it's okay. I know people just like, yo, just ignore it. No, she's dangerous. She's a danger. She's no different than a white supremacist. She's no different. She's a threat to us. Just like a white supremacist is, this black sellout ass bitch and Brandon Tatum and the rest of them are a danger to black people and to our children. It's just a fact. I'm sick of people saying that. Just ignore it. No, we're not ignoring this shit. We won't ignore no racist piece of shit that continue to come out and say racist shit like this. So we're not gonna keep ignoring this bitch. She is a danger to our people. Plain and simple. Hold on, people. Let me get this clip up. All right, here we go.
Wire. Candace Owens, along with Fox News contributor Leo 2.0 Terrell. Welcome back, both of you. Candace, this was something I pointed out for years.
And let's just say how bad our black people has sunken. Let's just be very, very clear about this. Let's see how bad our black people have sunken. This dude, Leo, claims to be a former civil rights activist. Lawyer. And look what he became. And listen, he not no young like Candace Owens. He probably about 3 or 4 decades, maybe I say 3 decades older than Candace Owens. And this shit is sad. This is generational of buck dancing and cooning and selling out your own people. This is what this is. And the fucking shit is horrible. It's sad and it's so insulting to black people like me. Like, I'm insulted by seeing these two sellouts on this racist ass network selling their own people out. Telling black people, trying to brainwash black people to tell them systemic racism doesn't matter. America's not racist anymore. Sad. And basically telling black people from the black community, we imagining that the police, some of these white officers that patrol our neighborhoods are not racist. We're imagining this shit. We are overdoing it. And then they like to blame it on a Democrat. Like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about being a Democrat or a Republican. This is black people's issues that's going on in our community. And somehow, some way, these bitches get on the network and you're politicizing the right side, the Republican side, and then try to blame the Democrats for politicizing the situation as well. How hypocritical is that? This is what we dealing with from our own people, some of our own people. This shit is horrible. This shit is horrible, and it's disgusting. And like I said, I see Candace Owens in real life, I spit in her face, man. I spit in her fucking face, man. Like, yo, you are horrible. Her, Brandon Tatum, whoever it is, I will spit in their face, man. They horrible people, man. You don't do your own people like that. Listen, we can disagree on certain shit. We can have different ideologies of how we live our lives in this country. But the one thing we don't do is sell out people out for a bag. You're making money off of selling and talking down and talking horrible about your people in the community. Yeah, we know we got shit going on in our community that we need to fix. But you don't go to run to no racist ass network and talk down to us. On shit on us in front of company. Which ain't no company, is our enemies. The people that are trying to oppress us or are oppressing us. Shit is sad, man.
This program. Every 2 years, every 4 years, any conservative, any Republican, you're racist, sexist, misogynist, homophobic, xenophobic, Islamophobic. Now you can add transphobic. You want dirty air and water.
And think about all this shit that he's running down, that he's saying that the left accuses the right of being. Listen to me, people. They can say whatever the fuck they want about the Democrats. Listen, I got my issues with the Democrat Party. Listen, I'm not even a Democrat, but I lean policies wise more to the left. I'm an independent, so I lean more to the left because the shit makes more sense to me. Right now, I can say this. They can say whatever they want to say, even about the history of the Democrat Party. Right? At least they have grown. At least they have even pretended or even tried to show or even did the work to present themselves as a party, as that they give a fuck about other races of people, other sexes of people, or people that are gay, the alphabet community. At least that's their platform, like they actually give a fuck. At least they have grown to that. All you seen was the Republican Party continue to roam, even if they say they was the party of Lincoln or whatever, how good Lincoln was as a Republican, whatever. But all they did was, they didn't progress. They actually started to go backwards through the last 100 years. They actually went backwards. So this whole notion that they angry or they upset that they're getting called racist or anti-Semitic or homophobic or they hate gay people, whatever the situation may be. It's their own doing. It's their own doing. They haven't got better with policies. They haven't reached out to the black community like they supposed to. And I want to be very honest about this. Minority people that come from other countries. A lot of people are very conservative anyway, coming from a lot of those countries, because their country is most likely basically built on discrimination and oppressing the people that's less fortunate. So when you get a country and you brainwash a country, if you're a leader of the country, you brainwash the country to being conservative, usually most likely in the values of what they presented and they grew up and got raised on, usually is a lot conservative. So usually when they rip and run away, it's mainly because they're getting way too more oppressed, or they have seen the light of what the country has been doing, or they can't take no more, so they run and they come to this country and other countries that live in so-called democracies, right? And so they usually bring that same ideology or that mentality coming from a conservative country. And so usually a lot of immigrants usually come over here very conservative. So that's why you see the other immigrants that come over here usually a 40 to 50%, or maybe 30%, 30 to 40 to 50% of a lot of different immigrants, different races of immigrants, come over here and side with the Republican Party. That's part of the real reason why they're very conservative. But they watch American propaganda news as well. And so what you see a lot of the times is these stereotypes about the black community. And so they already brainwashing that way before they get over here. So they side with those Republicans. That's why you see the percentage of those people, and the Republican Party like to say, well, look at the percentage of these and the Mexicans and the Chinese and the blacks. And listen, black people are still the lowest race in this country that don't fuck with Republicans. Think about that. All other nationalities, all the different other races of people in this country, immigrants, whatever, however you want to look at it, but the different races of people, they're more hired to fuck with the Republican Party than the blacks, than black people. We won't fuck with the Republican Party. Our percentage is very low. We won't fuck with them because we already know about them. Now, we know on one side, God damn it. Alexa, go to YouTube. Alexa, go to YouTube. I'm fucking it up. But
here is YouTube.
But that's the reason why that you see a lot of people, a lot of like different races of people side with Republicans. It ain't all people fucking with them like that. It's not. It's a very low percentage. So when I see black people, some black people going on there doing the white supremacy talking points, it hurts more than I see anybody else. Because I know that we don't fuck with them. No matter however we feel about the Democrat Party, we won't fuck with the Republican Party because we know what they stand for. They haven't grown as a party. This is the white people's party, and I mean that. And I want people to understand this. The Republican Party is the white people's party. And that's all that is. When you look at the Democrat Party, the people that vote for the Democrat Party is all genders, it's all races, it's all sexes, different types of sexes of people, the alphabet community, it's all types of different people. You look at the Republican Party, you see a bunch of fucking nonsense. It ain't nothing but racism come from there. Nobody just, listen, people, I don't call people racist just to be calling them racist. It's a reason that they're being called the racist. It's just, it is what it is. And people, and they like to try to brainwash the rest of us. Well, not even the rest of us. They try to get white people to not feel bad about, they try to get some white people not to feel bad about being racist. That's all this is about. And then they use these token Negroes like Candace Owens and Leo to come on here and buck dancing Coon for their talking, for their white supremacy. And that just is what it is. But Sean Hannity is a known racist. And there's some shit that I've seen that really bothered the shit out of me is motherfucking Stephen A. Smith continue to call Sean Hannity a friend of his. And that's why Stephen A. Smith is a sellout. We ain't letting you slide when this dude is known for saying racist shit. It's not, listen, we're not, when it comes to racism, it's when it comes to racism for black people, because I can't speak for other races of people. I only can speak for black people. Or at least a lot of our black people. If somebody's being racist and saying racist and horrible shit and siding with racists, we can't compromise on that. We can't look at it as, we just having a difference of opinion. We have different ideologies. No, it's not that. We're dealing with good and evil, and that's just what it is. I'm not trying to look at it from a racist point of view. somebody that's a racist, I'm trying to look at it from their point of view. No, I'm not. You have no listen. The crazy shit about some of these white people in this country, they have no right. They don't have no reason to be racist. They are the race that runs the country. They are in the power. So there's no reason for them to be racist, but they're trying to hold on to the power so they get back to the old pony trick things that they do, which is their normal shit, is racism, scare tactics, the stereotypes about black and minorities and immigrants. It's all it's about. But anyway, let's move on.
For years on this program, every 2 years, every 4 years, any conservative, any Republican, you're racist, sexist, misogynist, homophobic, xenophobic, Islamophobic, now you can add transphobic, you want dirty air and water, and some Republican is going to take your grandma and grandpa in a wheelchair and throw them over a cliff in an advertisement. It's predictable, but now it's every issue. Your reaction?
It is every issue, and it's obviously just name calling, and it seems to me to be completely foolish, and people are not awake to what the Democrat strategy.
Tom, Candace Owens, this is what I'm saying about she's full of shit. She said it's all about name calling. Candace Owens, you do it as well. The right does it as well. Don't be a hypocrite. Stop trying to pretend is everybody else being name calling people racist. Y'all doing the same shit. And it's sad that you see black people on TV talking about how black people are being racist towards white people. Are you fucking kidding me? You call people names all the time. The right call people names all the time. But you mad at the left because they're calling you names? Stop. Stop. You don't even, listen, you already lose me right there. Candace Owens, you lose people by lying. By being a fucking hypocrite. And trying to make who's the other side. They're doing it. If they wouldn't do it, we wouldn't do it. Stop lying. You make issues, the right makes issues about every fucking thing as well. So stop it. What up, King? The right does it every time. They focus on racist shit. They focus on racism in the opposite realm of things. They take the sides of racists. They do the same exact shit. They politicize every fucking thing just as well. Only time they don't want to politicize something is when they in the wrong. Oh, why are you politicizing? When a school shooting happens, oh, they don't want to talk about guns. But any other motherfucking time, they want to talk about how, they trying to take away our guns. Any other fucking time. But school shooting happens, this is not the time and the place to be talking about guns reforms. It's not time to talk about solutions. Reforming the guns. Like, come on, man. But when is it the time? Because any other fucking time, when none of these situations happen and they bring it up, you don't want to talk about it. It's not that big of an issue. Anyway, and like I said, when is it the best time to ever talk about a lot of shit is when something happens. When people see the issues. When people are going through the issues. That's the best time ever. Because people can always use the excuse, well, that's not a big issue right now. Let's focus on this. That's what happens when you don't focus on the issues when issues happen. It's not about politicizing shit. People died. People dying from shootings, domestic terrorism, going on all around the motherfucking country. But nobody wants to talk about how these people keep getting these guns. How easy it is for people to get these guns. Even if you want to talk about what goes on in the black community. How the fuck these motherfuckers keep getting these illegal guns? How they keep getting them? You don't want to talk about that. You just want to focus that they killing motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of here. How do you try to prevent these motherfuckers from stop getting these guns? And don't tell me the gun, I don't give a, listen, let me just explain something to you. You can have the strictest gun laws in America. I don't give a fuck. But if you do, this is not even The gun laws of far as like your certain state of shit. This has to do with how easy it is for people to get guns. I know it's very hard for people to get, it's very hard for people to get their driver's license than it is to get a gun. Think about that. And let me remind you people, the second highest murders in the country is through vehicles. It's through accident of vehicles. People get in accidents all the time, but it's so easy for people to get a fucking driver's license. I mean, it's so hard for people to get a driver's license, and it's so hard for people to even get cars. Because at the time, people can't afford cars any fucking way. But it's so easy to get a fucking gun. The number one thing that kills people in this country is guns. Plain and simple. And if they say it don't, they lying. They're fucking lying. People die every day from guns. From gun violence. And I don't give a fuck if it comes from niggas in the hood shooting each other. I don't give a fuck if it's white domestic terrorism in this country. It's all dealing with guns. And how easy access for some people to get illegal guns. I'm sick of these motherfuckers lying. They don't want to do nothing about nothing. And I told y'all, they make money off of us dying. They make money off of us being sick. They make money off of us being incarcerated. The main three things that they make a lot of money on in this country. That's why they always had this dumbass talking point every year, infrastructure. And we're going to get into that. My people, it ain't hard to create jobs, people. It ain't hard. It ain't nothing hard about doing that. It's nothing hard. It shouldn't be a motherfucker that is able to go to work. It's not hard for people to get a job. How the fuck do you have unemployment, people? It is not hard to get a job. But you got all these, for people to work. Put it like that. It's not hard for people to have a job to work. The problem is, it's the system. They don't want certain people to work at a job. You lock people up and then expect them to come out and work where? Then you give them an old bullshit ass job. The reason they most likely probably was in jail, especially if they was in jail for selling drugs or committing armed robbery, most likely is because they probably didn't find a good fucking job or a bullshit ass job. And then you want to give them the same old bullshit ass job? The whole reason that he even in that situation, in the situation, after all that shit happened? Alexa, go to YouTube. Alexa, go to YouTube.
Here is YouTube.
My bad, people. Shit, you know what? I keep going to the wrong shit.
You're racist, sexist, misogynist, homophobic, xenophobic, Islamophobic. Now you can add transphobic. You want dirty air and water. And some Republican is going to take your grandma and grandpa in a wheelchair and throw them over a cliff in an advertisement. It's predictable. But now it's every issue.
Oh, hey, hold on. Hey, Blue, I just said that. I was just talking about people like you that come on here and say we need to ignore people like Candace Owens. Candace Owens is a danger, and I'm going to say it again. She's a danger to black people. Just like if it's a white supremacist out here being racist, people going to focus on these motherfuckers. And you need to focus on them. You need to call them out. Listen, I'm okay with people being who they are. I like the racists being out here. I like the coons being coons. So that gives me the right to call these sellout ass people out. We're not sitting back just letting people like Candace Owens just sit there and do the dirty work of white supremacy. We want to teach our kids this is not as black people who we should be. If we can sit there and talk about teach our kids not to be like gangbangers and the niggas that shooting and killing each other in the street. If we can sit there and have these conversations about that, we need to have these fucking conversations about another fucking bigger of a danger to me, I feel, my opinion, Candace Owens is, and people like her. We're not ignoring this shit no more. We do not want our kids to grow up to be another Candace Owens. This bitch has way too much backing of power from the white supremacists to allow this bitch to just ignore. And like I said, she will get her nigga called. They will get taught her black ass. But until then, we need to be on our motherfucking helmet. Be on her top. Fuck that. We ain't letting that shit slide. That's the problem with a lot of black people. We keep letting this shit slide. No. We ain't letting shit slide. I don't give a fuck what it is. If you're a danger to my people, we ain't letting nothing slide. That's the problem. Look where it got. Let it go. We need to ignore people like that. No. They've been a part of the fucking problem too. Her granddaddy is a part of the problem. That piece of shit. Set up there with this black coon ass bitch at the Capitol and shit while she testifying at a hearing, cooning, selling us out. He's sitting in the bedroom. Never mind. Let's move on, man.
Your reaction?
It is every issue, and it's obviously just name calling, and it seems to me to be completely foolish if people are not awake to what the Democrat strategy is here. You know, they use people that are false prophets like LeBron James to propagate a lot of these lies, particularly the Black Lives Matter lie. That seems to be almost the biggest one. The race lie has been permeating throughout every element of culture.
Hold on, time out. And I want you to understand why they keep fucking with LeBron. Okay? I know people get it misconstrued about how I be saying about LeBron. That's basketball shit. That's on the court shit. I'm not a big fan of LeBron James' game as a basketball player. But he is one of the biggest ambassadors that ever played the game for the NBA. So I love LeBron. I'm not a big fan of him as a basketball player, how he played the game. I got to do with your liking of, of basketball, like, of a sport, how you play the sport. I don't like it. But anyway, the reason they're fucking with LeBron James is because of the simple fact of, if this was Colin Kaepernick, they'd be doing the same shit to Colin Kaepernick. And what I mean by that is that LeBron James speaks up on these issues anytime they come out. He's bigger than Colin Kaepernick, famous-wise, right? But Colin Kaepernick from the jump showed that he doesn't like to speak. And I'm not mad at that, right? He wants to put the work in. And I'm cool with that. And I told you, I would love that if Colin Kaepernick would speak up more and talk about these issues and come on platforms and talk about these issues and debate people. I would love that. But he doesn't do that. And that's fine. He's a brother that wants to put in the work in his own way as a black person. That's his thing. I'm okay with that. But LeBron James speaks on issues. Right? Now, that's why they pointed out LeBron James. And he's one of the biggest stars in the world. Okay? LeBron James may be the biggest star in the world. If you really think about it. The entertainer in the world. He may be. We know he's the biggest athlete in the world. And then it's a debate thing if you want to throw Michael Jordan there. But I believe that the level of respect for LeBron James through the world on these issues and who he is as a person is bigger than Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is known for just basketball. LeBron James he's just not known for just basketball anymore. He's known for speaking out against these issues. And so he's bigger than me. So that's the only reason that they're fucking with LeBron James. If this was Colin Kaepernick and he was speaking up and him and LeBron James always talked and got platforms and they would talk about Colin Kaepernick the same way. Colin don't talk like that, so they rarely say anything about Colin. Here and there when they talk about Colin Kaepernick. When they see that these young kids or somebody taking a knee at these games, then they bring up Colin Kaepernick. But usually they don't talk about Colin Kaepernick. They wait on LeBron because they know LeBron gonna say some shit. And so LeBron says some shit. Or even if LeBron don't speak about the shit that they think he should speak about, they bring him up. So I just want to put this out here to everybody. Listen, and I want to say this. The reason that we don't need our entertainers or our so-called entertainer leaders or whatever people may perceive them. I just call them an extension of black people that's in some type of power doing the work for the people that can't speak. They're not fully leaders because, like I said, you got to be willing to sacrifice some shit, and this got to be your everyday thing to be a black leader. But anyway, we have to understand that these people are very intimidated about black people being in power. And we need to have that in the back out here, to have that in our mind in the back out here, that's why they reacting like that. That's why they use our black people to tear us down. And like I said, there's no excuses for why Candace Owens is doing what she's doing. It's no excuse. I don't care what it is. She can make the talking point and show that she's trying to talk to the black people to get them off the plantation. This is not the way to do it. And like I said, we don't need black people shitting on us. We get enough of that from others. We don't need our own people shitting on us. God damn it, why the fuck does this keep going off like that? Fuck. Shit acting stupid. Alexa, go to YouTube.
Here is YouTube.
I ain't had no problem with this shit doing that in a long time. Like, shit bullshit. That's why I gotta look at my settings and see what's going on with this. But we don't have these issues. Well, I mean, we shouldn't allow this to be the topic every time they want to talk about black people or our problems. We get enough of that shit. We get enough of people shitting and talking down to us all the time. We get enough of that already. We get enough of feeling bad. So I don't have a problem when black people that's in power positions fighting for the injustice for us. I don't have a problem with that. We keep getting tore down all the time. That's all we do is get tore down. So we don't need our people to do it. And Candace Owens, for some odd reason, don't understand that, or she do that. She does know, and she just don't care because it benefits our pockets.
Strategy is here. They use people that are false prophets like LeBron James to propagate a lot of these lies, particularly the Black Lives Matter lie. That seems to be almost the biggest one. The race lie has been permeating throughout every element of culture. You have LeBron James, who lives amongst white people in a $100 million Bel Air mansion, who is protected by white people.
And that's another dumbass talking point that they use to ignore racism. To try to pretend that nothing is racist. I don't give a fuck where LeBron James live at. LeBron James, even though he wasn't there at the house, he still got rope on his property calling him a nigger. Not a nigger, not saying, what's up, my nigga? That wasn't got painted on his shit. It was with the ER on it, nigger. Candace Owens, you sound stupid, and this is the reason why I don't want to have conversations with these stupid people. You're bringing up shit that don't make sense that I can always debunk. Not because I want to, because it doesn't make any fucking sense of why you're selling out and saying the stupid shit that you say. I don't give a fuck where you are. People, I don't have interactions with racist people like that. At all. I haven't probably had it in probably in years. Okay? It's been a long time. But I don't have interactions with racist people like that. I don't deal with racist people. Matter of fact, like my wife had some shit like years ago. And that happened to her. And I was at work or something like that. It was years ago. At least almost a decade ago. And that was the last time she probably even had some incident with some racist shit. Like, yo, it been a minute. It's not like listen, and first of all, we in situations where we put ourselves not to have those interactions. But that don't mean I'm supposed to stop giving a fuck about it because others are complaining about it that look like me. See, that's the issue that she realize or she doesn't realize. One or the other. Either way it doesn't make what she's saying okay. You don't forget. And just because you live amongst some white people and they might be the good white people. What you trying to say? Just because it's some good white people, it ain't no racist white people? It ain't no racist white people that LeBron James ain't got with. So that means everybody else or everybody that's white ain't racist. So you know what? If that's the case, then, well, we got some good black people out here. What do you keep bringing up the gangbangers for? What you keep bringing them up for? That don't represent the black community. They don't represent the black community. Everybody know what a good black person looks like. Well, a black person that's successful and doing right. Everybody knows what that looks like. Especially in the black community. We know. Motherfuckers that certain black women out here hoeing and shaking their ass. Come on. Brothers out here shooting and killing. Come on. Son, we know. We know what that is. We ain't ignorant. But what happens is you get mad at the black people for speaking on the black issues. That racism, listen, we know why those niggas act the way they act. See, it's a reason that they act the way they act. It's no reason for white people to be racist. Fuck out of here. It's no reason. To explain to me, see, Candace Owens like to do this all the time. And people like her. Explain to me why some white people are racist. And don't tell me it's just some bad actors. We still got some people from back in the day. Don't tell me that shit. America always been racist. Why in 2021, since we came a long way, why these white racist people are still here? These are the questions that Candace Owens need to answer for me. These are the questions that she needs to be asked. Because it's all fine and dandy to ask black people why things go on in our community, and then we explain that to you, and then you get offended. But listen, or you say we acting like victims. Listen, why the fuck is white people racist? Well, a lot of white people racist. What is the reason why? Don't just tell me they ignorant. We know that. Shit, we know the niggas that shoot and kill each other all the time. That's ignorant shit. We know that. Explain to me why some white people are racist. Oh, I'm sorry. You know why Candace Owens won't answer that? It's because of the simple fact. What the fuck is going on? I just touched the damn thing. I'm about to go to my hold on, people. Give me a second here. This shit pissing me off now. Pissing me off.
Now disconnected from BO3 Pro.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. I'm tired of you doing that shit, Lessa. Sick of that shit. Hell no. I don't want you connecting. Disconnect.
Now disconnected from BO3 Pro.
Disconnect from Bluetooth.
Now disconnected from BO3 Pro.
You're getting on my nerves. All right, people, I'm back. All right, let's get back into this.
Obviously just name calling, and it seems to me to be completely foolish if people are not awake to what the Democrat strategy is here. You know, they use people that are false prophets like LeBron James to propagate a lot of these lies, particularly the Black Lives Matter lie. That seems to be almost the biggest one. The race lie has been permeating throughout every element of culture. You have LeBron James, who lives amongst white people.
And just think about that. She said the most biggest lie is that the race lie. I don't listen. I keep saying it. I don't know how you even say that. Yeah, because she's black, we need to have this conversation. We still love her because she's black. Listen, man, that type of language right there is dangerous. That's basically telling. Listen, think about what that is saying. Telling white people that ain't even that educated in racism, or just know only their racism and they don't understand that they're racist. Think about that. Think about what that tells them. Black people making up racism. We over-exaggerating. We in our feelings. We too sensitive. We not telling the truth about what's going on. That's what that's saying to them. These people have a nerve to tell us that systemic racism doesn't exist in the country. They're proving my point by saying the fuck shit that they're saying. We're watching the videos. Listen, we're not just talking about people just getting killed by the police. That's the systemic racism we talk about. We're talking about how black people can't even walk in neighborhoods without white people approaching them. We're not just talking about police officers, white police officers. We're not just talking about that. That's what systemic racism is. No, that's just a part of it. And they know that. But they like to bring up, oh, we had a 2-term black president. Nigga, he's a mixed breed of you and us. The fuck are you talking about? There ain't no full black person up in that motherfucker. Barack Obama was a clone, nigga. He was a clone. Black and white people put together. And we seen more of his whiteness come out when it came to policies. When he wanted to get on TV and talk, that's when his little bit of his blackness came out. When he want to hang around rappers and invite them to the dinners. Come on, man, stop. How naive do you think somehow black people are? That's the most insulting thing. They think we that naive that we don't understand. They ain't talking about the first woman, black woman, Indian vice president. Black people don't fuck with Kamala Harris like that. Kamala Harris is a sellout. We know that. She's a pretender. This bitch most likely got more people put in jail than Joe Biden. Well, she least up there with him. She used them same laws that he put in to prosecute her own people for bullshit. And now she want to talk about how bad the laws are and all this other fuck shit. And you done got to where you got to in life by locking up and shitting on your own black people. Please. Don't bring karma. Listen, I don't give a fuck. White people, it's insulting to bring up Barack Obama and Kamala Harris. Nobody cares. Why more black people ain't running? You know why? And I'm going to tell you something. It ain't enough black people that want to run and ain't got that much support from white people or other minority people in this country to even run right now. They don't want to see another black president. Listen, man, we may not ever see another black president to about another 20, 30 years. And that's just real honest. And I could be wrong about that, but the way how this shit is, how I've been looking since Barack, come on.
In a $100 million Bel Air mansion, who is protected by white people, protected by presumably undercover officers and things of that nature everywhere he goes, and to his games back and forth. There are police officers that are
first of all, and let's just see. This is why it's so disingenuous what she's saying. LeBron James ain't like me. I believe all the police are fucks. I think they all crooked. I think they all bullshit. They crooked in the way of sitting back, not saying anything. They all a part of the problem. That's my issue. That's what I believe, and that's what I have seen, and that's what I stand on. LeBron James is different. LeBron James has never said that all police are bad. Never said it. LeBron James has never said all white cops are bad. LeBron James has never said that all white people are bad. So this whole notion that you're going down this path of trying to ridicule him and come at him on this fuck shit that you're saying, these dumbass white supremacist talking points, means nothing. Because the man has never said what you accusing him of being and saying of doing. So that's why I say Candace Owens, this is the reason why I say what I say, Blue, is that this is why she's dangerous. This is why we got to keep talking about this bitch, because she's lying for white supremacists. She's lying for racist people. She's trying to turn down another brother for white supremacists. Just think about that. It's no rate. Listen, only reason that Candace Owens doing what she's doing is for the bag. Any other logic doesn't make any sense. She can't believe into this. She can't believe in the shit that she's talking about. It's no way impossible. It makes no sense.
Surrounding him, and yet he puts out this lie. And the president is correct to call him, President Trump is correct to say that LeBron James himself is racist. Not only that,
Ain't you calling LeBron James a name? Ain't you calling the left a name? Because you figure he's a Democrat, right? So ain't you calling him a name, Candace Owens? You just did it. But you just was in the beginning of your dumbass rant of saying how the left keep calling people racist. You just did it. You just said that so-called Trump, he ain't my motherfucking president, and never ever would be. He wasn't then, he damn sure ain't gonna be now or even in the future. You just said it was, Trump was right for calling LeBron James a racist. Or saying he was being racist. You just did the same exact shit. You okayed it. And you so dumb that it's no way impossible for black people to be racist in America. There's no way. We don't have power to be racist. Let me explain something to you. Even this is how stupid she is. The Democrat Party doesn't give black people enough power to be racist. We ain't got no power in the Democrat Party like that. Look at them sellout niggas Clyburn and all them fucking sellouts, goddamn, Al Sharpton and them. Them niggas is characters now. To me, they ain't no leaders. They are characters. They are motherfucking Avenger characters, nigga. That's what they are. Nigga, I'll take the Black Panther character over Al Sharpton, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on, man, stop. She's so ignorant to the shit that she says. And it's all white supremacy talking points. She done memorized this shit. This shit is all in her vocabulary, nigga. It's all for bad. She don't believe none of this shit she talking about. She can't. It makes no sense. So she can't believe in none of it. It's for the bag, people.
About black people. If LeBron James cared about black people, he'd point to the truth. The truth is that if you care about black people, you have to talk about black on black crime. Upwards of 95.
So the only way you care about Give me a second, people. Let me calm the fuck down, man. Let me calm down, man. I swear to God, we dealing with stupid people, man. Listen, I ain't never been so so embarrassed as a black person in any time in my life. People, I've been embarrassed by a lot of shit that I have done or situations or whatever. Even when I got bullied when I was young, when I was a kid, when I was real young, it was embarrassing. But not like this. Not like this. Cause that was some shit that I could do to fix. Cause it was kind of my problem to even like the bullying part. It's fight back type shit. You get what I mean? Stand up for myself. This shit here is embarrassing because of the simple fact, like this is nothing that I can really do about changing this woman's mind about what she's doing. This shit is sad. This shit is listen. So what makes you real, that makes it seem like you care about black people, is to only talk about all the bad shit that we do. Think about how stupid that is. Think about how stupid it is. For him to only seem like he cares is to talk about the bad shit. I told y'all, that's the propaganda. That's the stereotypes. That's the shit that all our other brothers and sisters from other countries and other minorities, this is what they hear. This is what sits in their mind. This is what we need to talk about, is all the bad shit that happens in Chicago. All the bad shit that happens in Baltimore. Every community in the black community in Chicago ain't bad. But that's the narrative, though. That's the narrative, my people. That's the narrative they want to put out here. And you ain't doing nothing for the community unless you're talking about that. You don't care about the community only because you're not talking about that. Wow. So we just need to ignore unarmed black people getting killed by the cops. We just need to focus on niggas killing niggas. That's going to help our people. Listen to me. It's the most stupidest shit ever. We got black leaders in the community that's doing that shit. That ain't on national platforms speaking on the bad shit that we do in our community. They in the trenches. They doing shit to figure some shit out. Now people that has the money and some power need to do more to help those brothers and sisters out in the community to help the situations that goes on in the community of these so-called bad shit in the black community, right? The crime that goes on. We need to do better at that. There needs to be a better connection there. But Candace Owens is not helping that. I'm trying to figure out how she's helping that. That's what we need to focus on, because every time you see Candace come out and she talk about black people, it's nothing positive. Nothing. It's nothing positive. What did you hear Candace Owens being positive about. Unless somebody like her selling out, she only talk good about them, but you rarely hear that. Like she always, her whole point is to talk bad about black people. And see, I wouldn't have a problem with that, right? If you just acknowledge that's what you do. Don't tell me you helping. Say my job is to talk about all the bad shit that black people do in the black community. That's how I make my money. Be honest about it. People, I probably wouldn't say nothing about. I probably wouldn't even be that mad at Candace Owens. I talk about it, but I wouldn't be that mad. But I'm angry and I'm pissed at her because I know that she's only doing it for a bad and she's lying to people on purpose. This shit it's disgusting.
To the truth. The truth is that if you care about black people, you have to talk about black on black crime. Upwards of 95% of black homicide victims are killed by other black people. What he actually cares about is just making sure that he himself is situated as a king.
And that's in every community. That's in every. If she want to throw that statistic out with 95%, which I don't know if that's true or not, because I don't believe nothing come out of Candace Owens' mouth. But anyway, if that's the truth, she say 95%. Well, that happens in every community. You kill where you live. You kill who was around you. I guarantee you, if you got a multicultural fucking community, most likely they're gonna wind up start killing each other. Don't matter what race it is. They just gonna kill each other. It depends where you are and how the community is structured. Let me just explain something to you. The black people is probably the less territorial people in the world. We're not territorial like that. Like people try to pretend like we are. We're territorial amongst each other, but when it comes to other races of people, we will bring people in. That's what we do. We're not territorial like that. It's other races of people that are like that. We're not like that. We don't mind being without people and shit like that, but we don't mind being with others. We don't mind gathering the people into the community. Let me just say this again. Listen, if her percentage is what she's saying is so-called right, well, that happens in every neighborhood. I mean, that happens in every race. You kill who you're around. You molest, rape who you are around. You commit crimes around the people who you are around. Let me explain something to you. If white people lived in the black communities, we would kill them too. It'd be a high rating of that as well. Just like it would be for us. They would try to kill us just as well if we all live in a community together. If we all in this community together, black, white people all in the community, we would kill each other. It just is what it is. It's not like we know it only happens in a black community. It's bullshit. It's a lie. It's a myth. We only just killing these. We're killing who's there. Let me just explain that shit to you one more time. Black people do not discriminate of the crimes they commit to people. They don't. It's not in. That's not what we do. We ain't even unified enough to do shit like that. Think about that. We ain't even unified in that way. So that's how you know that it doesn't matter who it is, we would kill you. If white people lived in our neighborhood, we would rob, shoot, and kill them as well. That's just how it is. White people do it in their community. Who you think about this? You think some old suburban, you know how kids be and shit, they be robbing houses and shit in the neighborhood and shit. You think some white kids are going to go down into the neighborhoods of the hood neighborhoods and rob any houses in the black neighborhoods? No. They're going to rob who's around in that neighborhood. First of all, and they already got this outlook of how they look at the black community anyway, so they scared automatically out the gate to even go there. They not going there to do no dumb shit like that. And let's get it straight. Black people will go anywhere to rob anybody, to commit crimes. We will go anywhere. Like, they act like, oh, we is in the hood. Nigga, where you think niggas go to steal cars and shit? To good neighborhoods where white people are. Rob neighborhoods. We do that. It's not no, we only pick on our own people. We want to kill our own people. No. Fuck is you talking about?
Actually cares about is just making sure that he himself is situated as a king, while the peasants beneath him, he calls himself the king, the peasants beneath him and that follow him all invest in this lie, destroy their own communities, and yes, kill each other, as would have been the circumstance if that police...
Let me just explain something to you again. See, I don't want people to understand this. See, it's one thing for me of not reaching out or having a conversation with Candace Owens, because she's in a position where I'm beneath her, right? So she probably wouldn't talk to nobody like me, right? In her mind, right? I'm beneath her. And I'm glad she feel that way, because I feel that she's beneath me, right? So Candace Owens in a situation where she's on a national platform, she's well known around the country, right? Candace Owens won't pick a phone call, won't pick the phone up. Fuck Twitter, all that shit. Find out, you can get in touch with LeBron James to talk to him about some of these issues. She doesn't do that. All she does is just do white supremacy talking points. You are a black person. You just taking the word or some shit that you see. You don't know what LeBron James is thinking, and you're putting that narrative out here like this man is that way. And that's why LeBron James took down the tweet that he took down. He said, no matter what I say, they're going to twist this shit and make this a big issue. But LeBron James, don't take down nothing. Ever do that. Because, like you said, it doesn't matter what you say. Listen, you can side with them and they still will find something wrong with you saying it. That's how petty and insecure they are. These are the same people that are okay with other celebrities that side with them, but they have a celebrity like LeBron or somebody else or another white celebrity that disagree with that ideology or the shit that comes out their mouth. Oh, they the elite. They racist now. They trying to oppress white people. What? How you tell another white person that's from the left that don't look at how you treat other people and call them racist? And they trying to fight against racism. They are part of trying to fight against it, but you call them racist because they calling their own people out for being racist. Wow. Boy, the level of psychology of the brainwashing and the fuck shit that these people will stoop down to do, that shit is just horrible.
All invest in this lie, destroy their own communities, and yes, kill each other, as would have been the circumstance if that police officer had not have intervened.
Every single week.
And you see how she talk. She pretends that, see how she talk? Listen to what she said. Y'all need to really hear what she said.
While the peasants beneath him, he calls himself the king, the peasants beneath him and that follow him all invest in this lie, destroy their own communities, and yes, kill each other, as would have been the circumstance if that police officer had not have intervened.
Listen to it again. I need y'all to hear it.
All invest in this lie, destroy their own communities, and yes, kill each other.
Destroy their own communities. Like, she's not even a part of it. Listen, people, I'm not in the hood. I'm not doing none of that fuck shit. But they my people. It's my community. And I wanted to be better. There's some things that we need to work on to fix it to do better. I get that. I understand it very, very clearly. You see how she talks? She act like she don't even know us. Their communities. Wow. And this bitch sitting up here with a perm in her head. Looking like I ain't your mama. Listen to it again.
The peasants beneath him and that follow him all invest in this lie, destroy their own communities, and yes, kill each other, as would have been the circumstance if that police officer had not have intervened.
And then mind you, think about this. Where this young woman got killed at, right? It's a nice neighborhood. It was just an incident that happened in that neighborhood. So all that what happened. So all that happened in that neighborhood, it was an incident. My understanding and getting more information about it, and doing some research on it, she was a little. Listen, man. If you haven't never been in foster care or been raised by multiple family members, not your mom and dad really like that. They on and off, you see them, and it's like in the system, kind of like, even when you getting raised by multiple people in your family in a way that where your parents is not raising you, it's like foster care. You're talking about children that are angry. Some kids don't get over that. It took me almost 30 years. I ain't gonna say 30 years. I say about my level of anger of it, I think maybe about a good 15 years. It took me about 15 years to get over that shit. Or how my mom and dad wasn't there for me and didn't help raise me, and I watched them, like, then there parts of me had to take care of them or take care of my sister, and see them on drugs and shit like that. Seeing them at their lows. It fucked me up as a kid. Fucked me up as an adult. Couldn't get myself together. Couldn't understand life, or didn't want to understand life, because I was so blinded by the fucking hurt and the pain and the anger that I had from my own parents, and never dealing with it, and never talking, having conversations with them about it, never just even forgiving them to get to a point. You're talking about a 15-year-old fucking kid that probably going through all that. 10 times worse of the hurt that I even feel to this day about that shit. And I'm in a better place of forgiving and moving on, but it still hurts. I still don't forget what happened. You're talking about a 15, 16-year-old kid that had problems in a foster care. We don't know. Listen, man. And a fight breaks out. The situation, and we don't even know all the details with that yet, or why the fight even happened. And this wasn't the first time that the police was called at this place. For this young woman, for this young lady that got killed. Listen, I see this from both sides when it comes to this story out of Ohio about this young woman, this young girl. I'm sorry, and rest in peace to her. Listen, I can see the police, the split seconds of it. Oh, she's getting ready to stab another young girl. I can see how the police kind of did what he did. I can see it. It's not that I'm so blinded of my so-called hate for police. I don't hate police. I dislike them. I think they dishonest. I think the system is fucked up. And there's no change into it, so they all are part of the problem. That's just that's what I believe, and that's how I feel. Right? But I see it from other people's point of view as well. What other use of force could he have used? Could he use the taser and stopped her? could he have tackled her. But they so pussyfied that they backed off. He backed off of them. And it was a chaos situation. And the situation happened so fast. They wasn't fighting when he got there. They maybe was arguing or some shit like that, but nobody was fighting. And soon he got close enough to the scene, that's when the shit broke out. It's one of those situations where it's no right and wrong of this situation. Everybody may have a good reason to feel the way that they feel about this situation. You get what I'm saying? There still was a 15, 16-year-old child. And let me just explain something to people. What I do know about children, right? That's not gang members and shit like that. They're just probably some regular kids that, you know, maybe get in trouble here and there, but they not like in some street shit. Listen, their weapon, especially and mainly for black women, their weapon to protect themselves is knives. And that's real talk. So this young girl, we don't know if she was getting bullied, picked on from these people, or whatever the situation may be, and she felt her life was in danger. And so that's why she had a knife on her. We don't know. That's why I don't agree with people out there protesting, talking about the cop bad and all this other shit. And I understand we in some sensitive situations right now. The George Floyd shit was going on and whatever. I get that. But some shit you just got to sit back and wait on. Because we didn't know the whole story. And like I said, from the video I seen, listen, a part of me can't blame the police officer for this shit. I can't blame him for doing what he did. Because I don't know. I mean, there's other things that he could have did, but in that situation of shit just moving just like that, and listen, it's not, what made it, I'm telling you why people are very upset about it. Listen, I think that's why we're looking at it as a race thing. The police officers that was on the scene didn't have any type of de-escalating or shutting their fucking mouth and just taking it of what the people in the crowd was saying, to the point where these motherfuckers was talking about Blue Lives Matter. That amplifies that situation. Now you turn people off. Now people don't want to give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if that police officers are racist. Now when you do that, then you didn't de-escalate the situation. You made it worse. So this cop that maybe shot this young girl, a lot of black people, and a lot of people would probably have understood why he did what he did. But then these stupid ass cops on video says Blue Lives Matter. They just sparked it. Sorry. And mind you, it's not like the police officers didn't know exactly what happened on the scene. A lot of those black people came and got upset about the situation because they wasn't on the scene and they just assuming. But these cops knew what happened. And all they had to do was shut their mouth. They had to say nothing. But no, Blue Lives Matter. And they sparked the shit. But anyway, let's move on, man.
Sir had not have intervened.
Every single weekend, and this goes back to the Biden-Obama years, Leo. I can come on this program every Monday and tell you how many people were shot in the city of Chicago. I can tell you how many people were shot and killed in the city of Chicago and a lot of other big cities. Every single weekend. Murder rates are skyrocketing all over the country. This defund the police, dismantle the police, it's not working. Why don't we ever hear the names of all the people shot every weekend? Why is it only a case that can be used politically? Why isn't we only hear about those lives?
It's very simple. It's all about power. And what you're describing is what has been going on in Democratic cities for years. Listen, they talk about racism.
See, let's go back. See, this is what I'm saying. And this is what I mean. So what? What is the point? Like, what's your point? Listen, let me just explain something. They're lying too, right? This is talked about. If you're from a certain city or state, your local news is talking about those people. People are aware. Now, you may not know, excuse me, in other states about these things that's going on, excuse me, in these certain states and communities, right? But it is being talked about. So that's not true, right? Now, mainstream media, just like they do, have a I ain't gonna say a limit, but it's certain stuff that's on that they have to talk about, or what is presented to them to talk about. They're gonna talk about everything, every shooting that goes on in every state. That's bullshit. That's this nonsense. That's nonsense. It's all fucking propaganda. Nobody's talking about what goes on, how many people died in Louisiana or Baltimore or Chicago or LA or whatever. So we need to talk about all the black people that got killed in all the black communities all around the world every day. Which they are getting talked about, but not on a national platform. We do need to talk about the economy. People need to know about that. So we just keep focusing on, we're going to blind everybody that's talking about what goes on in the black community and don't talk about how these motherfuckers in the back doors are passing laws in Congress. That is not what mainstream media is supposed to be there to talk about these issues that goes on in the government. Real talk. Now, here and there, they may talk about some local shit. They may go viral and reach the country and maybe the world. Yeah. But their main issue is to talk about what goes on with these crooked ass politicians. That is what mainstream media is. We're not talking about local media, we're talking about mainstream media. That is what they talk about. They don't talk about all the deaths that goes on in Chicago. What? Are you fucking stupid? Listen, people, that is to blind you from listen, a lot of those deaths that they want to talk about in Chicago, Baltimore, whatever. That's to that's to deflect you from not worrying about the issues or why those situations are happening in those cities. The news mainstream media is not supposed to be trying to blind you from that. Blind you from the issues of why these things are happening. It's a reason why people are out here killing and shooting each other. It's a reason why. Now, some people are mentally ill. It just is what it is. Some people are just fucked up, evil people. That's real life. But a lot of this shit has to do with the situations that people are in. That our government put people in. You put one arm behind people's back, nigga, stuff can happen. You put both hands behind their back, nigga, then you got people out here who is willing to do anything to survive. But listen, this is how much they know about what goes on in the streets. It's because I know plenty of people, and I was one of them. I didn't really do a lot of violent shit unless I had to. 95% of the time when I had to get violent is because it was the atmosphere and it was because a motherfucker was fucking with me. I was always on the defense. Excuse me. It was that 5% that way you get too comfortable in the reality in the streets and shit, the way you start doing stupid shit that you ain't got no business doing and start trying to show off. Or just doing shit to, showboating and shit. Trying to show how tough you are. That's that 5% of what I did. But the 95% of the time I got violent or I committed crimes and shit, it was something that I was on the defense of. I had no choice of doing. It's a lot of people like that in the black community to this day. But this is how they don't understand that. They just want to ridicule and criticize people in the black community. Because it's violence. People died. I get that. We understand that. Listen, black people are more, like, then got so used to people dying around them than anybody in the world. Especially in this country. We got used to it. It's something used to. Oh, Wilson ain't died? Okay. We so nonchalant about it because it happens every day where we are. We see death every day.
Going on in Democratic cities for years. Listen, they talk about racism. I'm a civil rights attorney. I know what systemic racism is. It does not exist in Chicago, in LA, in Baltimore. When the people running...
That is not true. That is not true. Now just think about it. Okay. When you got people, they like to blame the Democrats for the issues that goes on, right? Well, what do you call that? What is the Democrat Party? You got black leadership there that's running that party? Fuck no. The Democrat Party is ran by a bunch of rich people. White rich people that take corporate money, the same corporate money that the Republicans take money from. They create policies or they don't do certain things to fix certain communities that he's talking about because of the policies. It's no different than the fucking Republicans. They always try to make that situation. It's ran by Democrats. There's no fucking difference. The difference is if you go to a lot of red states, it's more black people locked up. At least the Democrats are trying to change some of that. It's a difference. They will lock you up. Listen, think about what happened in Florida. Instead of allowing people, which I don't think that will stand if it goes to the Supreme Court, but they passed a bill of basically saying that, hey, if you are a Republican, if you are protesting, basically without a permit, some shit that they did, like almost like how you had in the civil rights movement, like what they did with Martin Luther King and them. I just was reading up on this, and they locked a lot of people that was in the civil rights movement up, and Martin Luther King, tried to get them all out, and they tried to get a permit, and they was denied the permit, right, to protest, right, and so Martin Luther King had no choice but to go back out there and protest without the permit, to protest against him not getting the permit. You get what I'm saying? So that same shit that happened back in the 60s with Martin Luther King is what Florida just did. And the beating and the shit that happened in the 60s that the cops used to do, or they allowed the white citizens, the white racists, you might as well say, due to black people at that time of putting their hands on them, beating them and shit, hanging them. It's no difference of when he says a citizen can go ahead and run a protester over. It's the same shit. It's the same exact shit, people. And this is the problem where people don't, and mainly a lot of black people don't look up their history. It's the same exact shit. It's just worded differently. They try to pretend that they, like, what do you got protest? Or they try to pretend that they protecting businesses and bullshit like that. Whatever. You're ready to ruin people's lives over a protest. Talking about giving people that protest on a highway or block a highway, charge them as a felon. It's peaceful though. So you're going to charge them as a felon for protesting on a highway? Let's move on, man.
This is Chicago, in LA, in Baltimore, when the people running the show are black people, brown people, chief of police. They only play the white officer.
First of all, That is not true. That is not true. And like I said, you can have all these black people in that position all you want. If the system is still fucked up, and you try to, and these people in the positions that really don't have no power to change the system, it doesn't matter how many black people you got running the state. I mean, in these positions, I'm sorry. They're not empowered to change the rules, to change the policies. Listen, when you see a black police chief or any chief, well, mainly a black, I'm going to focus on black. A black police chief, right? When somebody the head of the police department in the area or whatever, right? People, they don't have no motherfucking power. They are handkerchief Negroes that's there to pretend to get that quota of saying, look, see, we you know, a photo op, basically. He's basically a photo op, nigga. Or a woman, whoever it is. They're just photo ops. They don't have no fucking power to change nothing. Their unions are more powerful than a police chief. They know that. This coon ass nigga knows that. A mayor, depends what states you are in. A mayor don't have that much power. That's just real talk. Because the governor is bigger than the mayor. And if you got a black governor, it depends what state you are in. It's like how you got the Congress and shit like that. It's a Congress in these states that's ran by Republicans and Democrats. So just say you are in a state that is majority minority, right? But in power, you got a black police chief, you got a black mayor, you got a black governor, black attorney general. But on the board, in the government in that state, is ran by white Republicans. Nothing changes, people. No policies, no laws, nothing changes without that. And this coon ass nigga think part of it is a lot of black people don't know that. A lot of people, period, don't know that. But he think we that stupid, that some of us that do know this shit, that we that stupid to believe in this nonsense shit that he talking about. Who's ran by Democrats? Nigga, a lot of these Democrat states are in the government are ran by Republicans. Just like you look at Congress. If there's more Republicans on the board, no laws are being passed without that government. That part of the government. No laws. You need listen, it's Republicans, listen, and I'm going to just say this. The thing that I love about Maryland, what's happening is that when you look at the board, I think it's a 50-50 board, or it could be we got a Democrat that's over, like it's another Democrat that's over the board, right? So a lot of times, if it's a 50-50 thing, then the governor is the one to break the tie, right? Just like in the Congress. I mean, yeah, in the Senate. Kamala Harris would maybe most likely do it, the vice president. It's the same thing here. Listen. But for years, people kept trying to continue to keep blaming Democrat or black Democrats or white Democrats for the problem. It's not that. If your state is, you can have all the Democrats, all the black people, all the different minorities in these powerful positions all you want. But if you don't have them on the government Senate in your state, if the Republicans are still running, your state ain't going to do shit. Ain't no laws is going to get passed to change anything. And that's what I'm saying about these people are lying and faking of what they saying. They're not telling the whole truth. And this is why I say these black motherfuckers like Leo and Candace Owens are a danger to the community because they're lying to black people. You're lying. You're sitting there making it seem like, oh, it's all the Democrats. No, it's not. So the Republicans are doing something in these states. Go look at Kentucky. Everybody, the poverty line in Kentucky is bullshit. They ain't got shit in Kentucky, nigga. They hurting in Kentucky. Real talk. Motherfuckers are in Kentucky, and Kentucky is bigger, is smaller than California. There's more people in Kentucky on welfare than California. Fact. And it's ran by Republicans. But they don't talk about that. But they tell you that they don't like welfare. Well, Kentucky got welfare. Why all them people on welfare up there? And it's mainly a white state. They about 85, 70% white. And more white people are on welfare than black and minority people in that state. That's just a fact. But this pussy nigga don't talk about that because he a clown.
In the show are black people, brown people, chief of police. They only play the white officer card against a black victim. Candace pointed out all the numbers, but they play the race game, and guess what? The Democrats drink that Kool-Aid. There is a disconnect, Sean, between the Democratic hierarchy that live like kings and they brainwash the Democratic voters who...
It's not true. It's a reflection of who they are. They're deflecting. The Democrat Party knows who the Democrat Party is. As far as the voters, the hierarchy. See, we've been saying that. See, they still talking points from us as well. Like, I'm talking about like the voters, like Democrat voters or independent voters. They still, that progressive voters, they still those talking points from us to try to act like we don't know what's going on. We know what the Democrat Party is. Anytime like somebody like AOC speak up against them, oh, she's against democracy. She's on socialism. Right? But they act like it's a struggle in the Democrat Party. But they like the Democrat Party when they conservative. Right? But when they talk about the issues to change the shit that's going on in society, then the Democrats are bad. Joe Biden bad. It's hypocrisy. He's reflecting. He's deflecting, and he's reflecting. He's reflecting. That's what they do. That's what the Republican Party does. The hierarchy of the Republican Party, these motherfuckers that are in power, right? They lie and brainwash their own people as well. If the Democrats do it, the Republicans do it as well. Like I said, I'm not taking no sides here. I'm just saying if what he's saying that the Democrat Party does, from the hierarchy of the Democrat Party to the voters, that we're brainwashed, right? Because I'm not a Democrat, but I lean more to the left. I'm more of an independent, right? If that is true, well, so do the Republicans voters. They do the exact same shit that you hierarchy motherfuckers do. The race baiting, the telling them all immigrants are bad. That's what y'all Republican so-called leader now, Donald Trump, said coming down the escalator. You put fear in those Republican voters' mind of thinking that all immigrants are bad. If they at the border, they all here to take your jobs. That's what they said. That's the shit. It's all a reflection of who they are. They blame everybody else for doing something, but they're the ones that's doing it too. If they're doing it too, or they're the ones that's only doing it. It's all nonsense shit. And if you ain't smart enough or educated enough to catch this shit, you will get bamboozled and fooled. It's got nothing to do with being the smartest person in the room or being smarter than the next person. It's about being educated. If you're not educated in this shit, you won't catch this nonsense. This is nonsense. He's a fucking lie. I'm very educated in how the political process go. I pay attention to politicians, the voters. I know how shit goes. This dude is a fucking hypocrite and he's lying. It's all the Democrats' fault of why everything fucked up. We still have violence all around the country when Trump and the Republicans was running the country. They said nothing. Or they just kept blaming Democrats. It's all the Democrats' fault. How's it all Democrats? You in the power. You have the fucking power. You did nothing. How you blame the other side for some shit that you in power for? You in the power. Nobody could stop them from passing nothing. This is what I hate about the first 2 years of anybody's, if it's a Republican president or a Democrat president. These are the two things that I dislike, not hate, but this is the two things that I dislike that they do. The first 2 years, they bullshit and try to pretend that they trying to be bipartisan. And then after those 2 years up, in the midterms of that, after that, the last 2 years, they go berserkers. They start doing doing a lot of fucked up shit they ain't got no business doing. They just start ramming through shit. All I'm saying, if you're going to fuck the country, start out the beginning just ramming shit through. Because in the beginning, they got more of the power to do anything. Because most likely, a lot of times when they get a Republican president or a Democrat president, they usually got the power. The first 2 years, it's usually like that. But they wait the last 2 years and talk about, we can't get nothing through. It was the other side that they're stopping this, they stopping that. No, bitch, you stopped it. Because you were sitting there trying to do bipartisan fuck shit. And trying to pretend that we stupid, that we don't know what you're doing. That's like Joe Biden. I'm not buying anything that they saying that they trying to be bipartisan. I don't want to hear that shit. Get this shit done. Joe Manchin want to stop it, put his bitch ass on blast. If you can't get it done because of this motherfucker, you need to put somebody there to run against him when I think he get ready to run again in the midterms. I could be wrong about that. But his ass will be on blast. It's all fuck shit. It's all play. They don't work for us, my people. They work for the corporations, Democrats and Republicans. It's the same shit.
And they brainwash the Democratic voters who live like peasants. I want to make one other point. That white sign that you made reference to, that sign is...
Look how they talk about you. Look how they talk. You're peasants. Now you're peasants. You talking about nobody call people peasants and shit like that. That's some shit that they say over there in England. Peasants. Nobody says that. But that's what they think of. You're peasants. You think you that stupid that you can't understand what's going on. They give you no benefit of the doubt at all. How smart you all in the politics. But anyway, let's move on, man. You know, these people are ignorant as fuck.
Peasants. I want to make one other point. That white sign that you made reference to, that sign is very, very insulting. And basically, the extreme left has declared war on white Americans and white police officers and the Democratic leadership.
Think about that. We declaring war on the white people in this country. If you can understand that, right? Let's think about how stupid this is. How much these people are not being genuine. You can see that, though. You can see that the Democrat Party is doing that to white people in the country. But you can't see that black people are afraid. Parents are afraid of their kids getting gunned down by white police officers. That's a myth. That's some shit that, you know, we over exaggerating. But you can see how a party or a lot of people in this country is going after white people and police officers and white police officers. You can see that. You can understand that. You can see that fully clear. There's nothing blinding you from that. You can see that. But you can't see what your own people are talking about? I've never been so embarrassed in my life. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed, people. It's all like I get angry, but then I get embarrassed. I'm embarrassed by black people like this. Candace Owens, this dude, Louis, like they do. We know what you're doing this for. It's about the bag. But then you being disingenuous. Then you shitting on black people. You acting like we don't have brains. We're peasants now. That we don't understand what the Democrat Party is doing. Like, nigga, please stop. It's embarrassing. You are embarrassing us. I don't like everything that my black people do in the black community and shit. Some of it embarrasses me. If I feel embarrassed by it. But this nigga, it just totally embarrasses me. And he knows better. He knows better. He knows exactly what he's doing and saying. Like, what are you talking about? You can see all that on the behalf of white people. But you can't understand why black people feel the way we feel? And you black. We been brainwashed by the left. Nigga, the white liberals didn't make us feel what we feel when it comes to the police. Nigga, are you crazy? We told the white liberals that this was happening. We trying to tell you so-called black Republicans, so-called white Republicans, white people that act like systemic racism and this police brutality shit doesn't even exist. We telling you about it. Nobody telling us. How insulting is that? It's so insulting, man. Some white liberal telling black people about the issues that we go through? No, motherfucker, we're pushing the issue. Did you ever think that we're pushing the white liberals to do more and push this shit more, even though Nancy Pelosi be out of pocket with her goofy ass? Listen, we pushing that issue. Yeah, they may be benefiting from political shit, but we push the issue. We making them push the issue. We making them talk about it. But you have that so much lack of respect and confidence in your own people, in us, that you think that we don't even have the power to push it. But I understand why you don't think that. Understand why you think that. Because you are a sellout ass nigga pushing white supremacist propaganda. So I can see that you have no confidence in us. I can see that we ain't pushing the white liberals to push this shit to white elites. They're brainwashing us. Nigga, please. I got my issues with the Democrat Party, but not like that, not like this bullshit ass nigga and the motherfucking bullshit ass Republicans. It's two different Americas, nigga, and I mean that. It's two different Americas. These people live in La La Land, nigga. The only time they, like, come on, man. This dude is a buck dancing bonanza coon. He's a coon. There's no way impossible you can see that from the white people's point of view. But you can't see it from your own people? We over-exaggerating. We're going too far. We're making this about race too much. But then you can do it for the white people. You can see them feeling discriminated against, but you can't see us feeling that way? Man, some days, people, I just want to give up. because I don't know what to do about sellouts. Like, yo, dude, this shit is just ridiculous. It's no way impossible that this dude is for real. He doesn't believe in this shit. And I mean this shit very, very clear. He doesn't mean this shit. I want people to understand this very, very clear. He doesn't mean it. I know why he's doing it. It's full bag. It's full bag. No way he can believe in this. I'm going to give him a benefit of doubt, and there's no way impossible him and Candace Owens believe this nonsense. And you doing it because you get in the bag. They bought you off, nigga. Because there's no way impossible you say stupid shit like this.
And basically, the extreme left has declared war on white Americans and white police officers, and the Democratic leadership will not say a word because they're in bed with the extreme left.
And I still want to know what the extreme left looks like. What is the extreme left? Is it multicultural? Or is it just black and minority people? Or is it just black people? I need to know that. Because we know what the radical right is. A bunch of racist ass white people. Ain't no minorities there. We know all the minorities that's there is nothing but photo ops. They fuck niggas. They got no power. They can't say nothing. They gotta back that dumb shit. They can't speak out about their own party for being racist. We know what them sellout ass niggas are. If the minority and the black people on the left is brainwashed, or the black people are brainwashed, then every black Negro that's on the right is a sellout. We even, nigga. But I still do want to know what the radical left looks like. What is the radical left? I need to know what that is. Is it multicultural, or is it just minorities, or is it just black people? I need to know that. See, these are the questions that need to be asked. But they don't do that on Fox News. They just let these people just spill white supremacy shit all day.
On white Americans and white police officers, and the Democratic leadership will not say a word because they're in bed with the extreme left. That's what's going on in America. It happens not every 2 years or 4 years. It's going on 24/7, Sean.
So, like I said, you see how hyper they are? How hyper he is about the extreme left, all that dumb shit he just said. But think about this. I didn't see them that upset about the extreme part of the Trump supporters. When them motherfuckers thought that, you know what, we need to just go ahead and tear some shit down and beat some police officers. They, make, in their minds, make history of going to be in the Capitol and commit domestic terrorists in the Capitol. I didn't see these people get this excited, this animated about this. They was like they almost was trying to like deflect from it, or they was sad, or they was silent about it. They try to pretend that it wasn't that big of a deal or whatever. But you're so angry at the radical left. Well, what about the radical right? We just seen the radical right. All you hear from the left is, with the radicals, you say, right? Police are pigs. But we heard the words and shit that was mentioned. Hang Mike Pence. Hang him. We gonna kill Nancy Pelosi. Where you at, Nancy? They was going there to try to get her to kill her. And thank God that they didn't find none of those senators, or those As much as I can't stand Nancy Pelosi and some of them corporate Democrats, I wouldn't wish that on them. I'm not okay with that. But the Republican Party basically signed off on it and said they was okay with it. Remember Ron Johnson saying, nigga, I didn't feel no threat. But he didn't give a fuck about his other counterparts that was Democrats that was white, he didn't care a fuck about them. He probably have been okay with that. This, you know, the crazy part about this motherfucker. Just say this happened, right? Say this happened. The scenario happened. Just say if Nancy Pelosi or somebody got caught and they killed Nancy Pelosi or something. This nigga Ron Johnson would have been the same motherfucker that went to Nancy Pelosi memorial service and tried to talk highly and great about her. After he was okay in this shit. Wow.
America. It happens not every 2 years or 4 years. It's going on 24/7, Sean Hannity.
All right, Leo 2.0 Terrell. Candace Owens, by the way.
I'm okay. I'm okay with being divided as a country. I told y'all this a couple last stream ago. I'm okay with that. I have no problem with being segregated. I don't. I'm okay with the country being divided because I don't want to be a part of that. I don't give a fuck if they the same skin complexion of me or not. I don't want to be a part of that. That shit is dangerous and it's scary. That's some scary shit right there. There's no way that you could be a black person and think that was okay, or what him and Candace Owens said. It's no way impossible. Unless you're Asian, and that's what they are. That's what you call these sellouts. They agents for white supremacy. They are the agents of Nazis. And they don't like the talk, or you calling them words and name call them. They do the same shit. So I don't give a fuck about the name calling. Fuck them. They Nazis. And Candace Owens and this dude Leo and Brandon Tatum, all the rest of them sellouts, they are the agents for Nazis. They are agents. They are undercover agents, nigga. That's what they are. That's why, Blue, that you got to talk about these people, because you don't want these people amongst your children. They're raising their own children to be sellouts. So now, you got kids their age, maybe your kid maybe run into theirs or go to the same school they go to, or other kids. You never know. And no, man, you want that influence. It's like you wouldn't want your kid hanging around no game, like say like a kid that's in them streets and doing fuck shit. You don't want your kid hanging around that kid. And so we damn sure don't want our kids hanging around Candace Owens' kids. Or Brandon Tatum kids. Like, real talk. We don't know what they're teaching those kids. And the one thing I damn sure don't want our people to do when we teaching our kids is to teach our kids to be cowards. Because I know they're going to teach their kids to be cowards to those white supremacists. I guarantee you. Even if they have an encounter with the cops and that cop may call one of their kids a nigga, they going to make excuses for it. Because that's what type of people they are. That's how big that bag is for them. He's just a bad apple. No, that's a system. Listen, let me just tell you something. Nobody that's a bad apple can be around you that long without you knowing what they're about. I learned that's street shit. Like, you be around a nigga for a long time, and you hang around him enough, you know a killer nigga when you see him. You know a nigga has some bodies in the street. You know that. So it's no way you don't know after a while. Not saying a lot of times you're gonna know right away, but sooner or later you'll know. You hear the stories, you hear what's going on. And it goes into the police department. They know exactly what's going on. They know the races. They know the groups. They heard these cops say racist shit to other people. They had conversations with these people. You know what's so crazy too? Is that what always bothered me was that a lot of white people in this country, now you hear them talk about it now, they say they don't like the wokeness of the entertainment business, right? They don't like the wokeness of Hollywood, and stuff like that, right? But it's okay to continue to keep putting out when these entertainment businesses, when Hollywood was kept putting out these racist ass slave movies, it was okay to do that. Or when they kept putting out movies about black people being gangbangers, that's okay, that's fine. But you got movies that now where they trying to create to put black people fighting against that shit, it's a problem. Or a black character in certain shit, it's a problem. Right? And now that they talking about these racist issues and being honest about them. I'm watching TV shows that I love. Like, I love watching some of these TV shows that I watch. I'm seeing them doing this shit. And I get a little uncomfortable seeing it because a lot of the characters I like, actually, right? That's white, right? And I see that they making it seem like, well, not making it seem, but they doing a service, but they got these characters that I do like that's white being blatantly ignorant to racism, right? Or not really truly, and which is actually true. White people would never understand what black people go through in this country. That you can sympathize with it, but you would never know, right? Even if you was in a situation of that interaction with the black person, right? Of like you was on the side of that black person going through that racism, you still don't really truly know, because that's almost an everyday thing for a lot of our black people, right? So that shit bothered me. I was uncomfortable. I was seeing like some of the white characters that I love on TV shows. I was like, man, they making him to be like, he ignorant about racism. Like, damn, like it bothered me, right? But I'm a very intelligent brother, right? It made sense. Because you could love a character, and if the person, you don't know exactly how they look at life, because you can have different black friends and minority friends, and that's just your group. And that's how you are, because they kind of, like, listen, the one thing I noticed, right? When I'm around a lot of my white friends and shit like that, we rarely talk about race. That ain't nothing that we just all of a sudden just talking about. I usually most likely have to bring that up. A lot of my white friends pretend that everything is fine because we all cool. And they don't treat nobody no different. I don't treat nobody no different. And that's just how we move. And that's our reality at that time of nobody's getting treated differently. But I like to talk about the issues of the world to get their point of view from it. Because I do like to know what they think about it. Like, so, but that's, I used to think that was part of what I feel like that's my responsibility with my white friends that I know that's cool. You get what I'm saying? They are my white friends. So I don't mind bringing up the conversations or having these conversations with them or try to educate them on shit because they're my white friends. I choose for them to be my friends, right? But they don't try to pretend that they know everything, and that's the thing that I love about them, right? So it's some shit that I can educate them on, and I like to hear their point of views on certain shit because I know they're good people, but I like to hear from them, right? The problem is with some white people is that they don't want to have the conversation. They want to pretend that we can't have these conversations because of the simple fact that, you know, it divides the country. Well, that's what racism does. Ignoring it actually divides the country as well. That's what it does. So I don't know why that people are uncomfortable. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, the most uncomfortable people that's actually if we do bring up the conversation, it's black people. We uncomfortable talking about it with our white friends because a lot of times we don't know what to expect. Even if we know our white friends, we may know they may have a different point of view of it just because of the simple fact of how they was raised. Even though they never treated me a certain type of way, but they may have a different perspective from it. I never try to pretend that I know what my white friends are thinking. I never pretend that my white friends are racist. Or white people, period, as a whole. I never try to do that, but even with my white friends, I never pretend that I know exactly how they feel and know what they think. It's actually insulting to them, and it's actually stupid to think that. Let's take a little commercial break, people. And we'll be right back. I'm going to try to get some phone calls in. Some phone calls. I'm going to let everybody come on up in the building, man. We talk about this for a minute. Yeah, man. Fucking crazy. We'll be right back, people. Tell somebody to know somebody to come up in the building. I'm going to send some links out. Give me a second.
Chill. Jizzle. Fresh out of prison with a new vision. Trauma. Cartel route. Hey yo, I sold drugs, got caught, jail time, been in brawls, drama with my peoples over the music, done it all, we ain't seeing eye to eye, only when it's time to ride, and still I gotta watch the peoples I keep by my side, job is like a 9 to 5, even on the weekends, cause niggas that you beefing with always trying to get even, all my life, let's get this right, I don't hate on you, you hate on me, reason why I'm 5 steps ahead of these niggas, 8 to 3, food stamps, Waverly, I was going amazingly, impatiently accepted whatever the system gave to me, giving what they pay to see. Had to take the stage down. Did the Blackout remix. Now take a look at their faces now. Tell them put their glasses on. Maybe try some bifocals. Just because I'm a 6-barrel rapper, homies. I'm not local. Let me show you. This show's N04. But it's hard to stack my cheese. You rats keep coming out your house. Stacks.
I'm only half a man.
Thank you for having me tonight. I appreciate it. I could have been anywhere, but I'm here with y'all.
I'm here with y'all. Everyone is looking dapper tonight.
Baby, since you've been gone.
Dog shit.
Back then I didn't have much, but I had a pre-rolled Dutch, quarter water for my packed lunch. Hayes had my mind gone, everything exciting. We used to travel on the train just to get to Dykeman. And even back then, a nigga had a love for writing. Hooks, bars, the punchlines with the force of Tyson. Why do I go through the things I go through? I know, dude, money is the motive, pain up in the Pro Tools. I always had the wave, ice water, folk crew. Savage introduced me to the game and how to cope. Let's get it. I wasn't half the man I am in the current present. Transition to an adolescent. Loud up on my clothes, smell of effervescence. Used to cut class spin after they take attendance. Brushing my waves until they spin while I'm on detention. Opposition couldn't measure up. At this point I was that nigga they couldn't level up.
Yeah. You already know Jizzle, man. Shout out to my kids, man. Jalen and Justice, man. Daddy loves you. I told y'all I was gonna be here for the moment you open your eyes till I close mine. I keep my promise. You heard? Hey yo, 48 laws of power. Tell Chris to drop a Jew. Life is like a chess game. Niggas plotting, watch all your moves. We gotta live righteous or reckless, brothers. We got to choose. Either way, we can't cartel named God. They got confused. Let's elevate to the highest level. What we got to prove? Million streams coming soon. Now it's time to show and tell. Nigga made this beat for me. Bet your pink slippy nose be well. Shout out to the beat game. Hold it up in Buffalo for us to blow. We need more bills than we can muscle, yo. L.I. number 7. 3 is for the letter E. Change it up so people can get a better understanding. Knowledge and equality. All being born to God and rep your heart. Truth speaks for itself. In my repertoire, that's bizarre. Y'all could be the kings, yeah. The deck of cards. What respect for you niggas is thinner than a Metro card. Now that's hard, nigga. That's hard, nigga. Hard, nigga. Hard, nigga. Hard, nigga.
I'm only half a man. You know I'm only half a man. Baby, since you've been gone.
All right, people. I'm back. Waiting for some people to get up in the building. I'm just sending out some links. Yeah, we're gonna wait till people. We right back, people. I'm sending out links. Right back. Go to another commercial.
Since you're the engineer and he do that.
They wanted to humble me. They wanted to humble me. They want me to look up the sucker ass niggas. They know they up under me. Yeah, they know they up under me. Got the ball, I won't fumble it. Let my tricks from the jungles, bitch. Didn't teach me no humble shit. About the porch with that monster shit. Got the ball, I start dunking shit. That's all I learned in these streets, shit. That's all I learned in these streets, shit. I was humble, now I'm a beast, yeah. I was humble, now I'm a beast. Some things it can scare you. I don't even know what to tell you. Then what the thief in the night say. On my knees, then I pray. Nah, mad at the chick. And you fucked up, the world fucked up. They taking your check, you get no respect. You holding a tech, you holding a 9. These niggas be claiming they telling the truth, but a 9 out of 10 of they lying. Shit, you know they be taking their time. I just be speaking my mind. Shit from the ground. I come from the ground. I tell the time. They wanted to humble me. They want me to look up the sucker ass niggas. They know they up under me. Yeah, they know they up under me. Got the ball, I won't fumble it. Let my tricks from the jungles, bitch. Didn't teach me no humble shit. About the porch with that monster shit. Got the ball, I start dunking shit. That's all I learned in these streets, shit. That's all I learned in these streets, shit.
What up, OG?
Hey, what's up, Kenny? How you doing today, sir?
The same old shit, bro. You know how I do. Had to spaz out on Coons. That shit is crazy, man. I'm highly offended. I'm just offended, man. I'm sorry. I'm offended by Candace Owens. Like, it's not emotional. It's just I'm offended by it. Like, how do you lie? And how do you try to pretend that you doing this for black people? Talking about if LeBron James cared about black people, he would talk about basically saying all the bad shit that goes on in the community. That don't mean that you care. Shit, we know white supremacists talk about all the bad shit that black people do all the time. Do that mean that they care? Fuck no. First of all, it depends on what your agenda is. You know what I mean? LeBron James do a lot more for the black community than Candace Owens ever do in her lifetime. But go ahead.
No, I agree with you wholeheartedly. You know, I mean, there's a certain audience. She's not speaking to black community, or she's speaking to a very select few, but she's mainly speaking toward the white community or that specific community that Fox has brought her on to communicate to. You know,
Right.
and in my opinion, I mean, you know, she's a sellout, but we all know sellouts. I mean, I got people on in my own family who's sellouts too, which I don't communicate. So to me, it's not surprising, but I mean, it's being done right before our eyes. So we must comment on it and acknowledge it.
Yeah, you know the crazy part about it, and it's not like black people didn't give her opportunities to come on black platforms to give her point of view or try to understand where she was coming from. You get what I'm saying? Like the black community did that. Like it's not like we just totally tuned her out. We wanted, okay, all right, Candace Owens, very controversial. That's not how they like to say it, but I call them sellouts. But a lot of black people say it's controversial shit that she say, right? But they gave her opportunities. She was on BET. They gave her opportunities to speak her point. All she did the whole time was talk bad about black people. She said nothing good about black people. Mind you, she was sitting amongst black people that come from that lifestyle that she's shitting on, that is successful and trying to help the community. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I got exactly what you're saying, and that's the conundrum, if you would, for lack of a better term. I mean, people who actually lived it, been through it. Uh, you know, she's telling them, you know, something different. That no, that's she's making up her own narrative.
Yeah, she's trying to make it seem like
Well, she.
listen. Go ahead, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Kenny, to cut you off. I mean, she's perpetuating the propaganda even more, is what she's doing. She's like a megaphone to it. Um, for lack of a better term, she's like the Pied Piper. You know, she's going down the streets, you know, spouting, you know, all of this negative rhetoric and, you know, placating toward a certain group, a certain segment, which is the, you know, which is white people, white America. You know, they're coming to try to get yours and whatnot, the whole fear mongering thing that's been done over and over and over again, time and time again.
And listen, and all I hear is when she say that shit, is she telling so-called white liberals that telling the white people that they're all racist on that side, as far as like the racist right? Telling saying that those white people over there are nigger lovers,
Yep.
and they trying to get you out of it. They're trying to kill you, which is not true. Like nobody's put. Listen, man. Listen, nobody really gives a fuck about white racist people like that. The problem is the white racist people that are in power. That's what the problem I got. I don't give a fuck about the everyday racist person because, like I said, it's ways to handle them. It's the ways to put the pause on them bitches. I don't give a fuck about them. Like you know what I'm saying? Like the so-called voters. I don't give a fuck about them more racist pieces of shit. They already outnumbered. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I'm worrying about the white racists that's in power. So that's my issue. I don't give a fuck about those racist white people. I could walk past them every day and wouldn't give a fuck. All they don't say nothing to me and let me keep moving and they move and I'm fine. I don't care about them like that. They think that we care about them so much. It's not that. It's their behavior when they start talking, like, or when they approach certain blacks or other minority people in the country. We don't want to hear that shit. We not tolerating that shit. Keep that shit to yourself. Shut the fuck up. Go get your groceries. Live in your neighborhood and shut the fuck up. Wave your Confederate. Listen, I want all the racist people, and listen, I'm condoning it. All the racist people in neighborhoods, whatever neighborhood you live, put your Confederate flags up so we know who the racists are. So we know
I
not
agree.
to talk to you or conversate with you or have any type of interaction with you. We know better. We won't let our kids talk to your kids. We get it. We are, listen. I'm okay with that. They act like I'm not. But go ahead.
No, you're exactly right. It's better than. Excuse me one second. Thought I was gonna sneeze. It's better to know your enemy than not know. I'd rather know as the day is long. And I think I mentioned this to you. I know I mentioned it to someone. Um, I was out on the balcony where I live, and my neighbor's window was open when the George Floyd verdict came out, and I heard all sorts of racist shit being spouted out through his apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Because his windows were open. And I'm like, good. At least I know now for a fact instead of just suspecting it. I'd rather know.
Yeah. So when you try to speak to me, I say nothing.
Yep.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, listen, I'm okay with it. Like, they don't understand that I'm okay with it. Like, just don't say shit to me. Like, I'm all right with it. Like, listen, man, I'm okay not speaking or saying or interacting with these people. I'm fine with it. It's not like you hurt my feelings because I want to be a part of your racism. Like, I don't want to be a part of that, and I don't want to sit here and shuck and jive for you to tell you how good of a black person I am, for you to understand that all black people ain't the same. That's not my responsibility to do that. Like like my only responsibility I have is to show what type of person that I am, and it's up to you to accept that. So I'm not going out of my way to make it. I'm not like everybody else. That's what Candace Owens in them be doing. I'm not like them. See, I can talk bad about black people. Black people ain't shit. Well, yeah. Well, we can talk bad about how bad. You know, the crazy part about it is that you can talk, like, whenever you talk. All right, we know it's good white people out here, right? But soon you
Yep.
say anything about bad white people, all of a sudden those same people that are bad white people, right? All of a sudden they're offended now. And I keep saying that if what I'm saying offends you, then you're the people I'm talking about. I got plenty of white friends, when I talk about these issues in front of them in their face, they don't get offended by this shit because they know I'm not talking about them. And that let me know right there, when you get offended by with anything that I say like that, that mean I know that you the ones that I'm talking about. You the racist.
Yep. Exactly.
What up, Weezy?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Hey,
What's going
Weezy, how
on,
you
big
doing,
bro?
sir?
I'm trying to maintain in this desperate climate we're in. Just trying to maintain.
I go ahead, OG. You already say something before I let Weezy jump in. Go ahead. What you saying? OG.
It's all right. Let Weezy jump in. I lost my train of thought.
No, listen. Hey, Weezy, your girl Candace Owens that you love. You want to give her hugs and kisses and shit. Send her some chocolate. Out here cooning again. Out here cooning again. Shitting on black people again. Said that LeBron James don't care about black people, and the only way he can care about black people unless he talks about what goes on only way he cares about it if he talks about the black on black crime that goes on in the community. That's the only way he cares. Anything outside of that, that means he don't give a fuck. He's just a motherfucker that's pretending that he care about black people. That's basically what I got of what she said. But go ahead. That's your cousin. Go ahead.
That's funny. First of all, let me go on record and saying it. Let me get this straight. I've been saying this for almost 4 years. Before
I
Kenny
already know
got this
what.
platform, right now, we've been talking about Candace Owens. Okay, but I came up to the conclusion. We've been calling her a cunt. I'm not gonna defend the hey, she black, because I already defended that, because
how I could take, you could take the baddest black woman. I still defend them as a black person. That's all I be doing. Now, keep that in mind now.
I'm not.
I think that bitch is mentally ill. I ain't bullshit. I think she's mentally ill. Because I'm gonna tell you something. If somebody, every opportunity they get, they talk about their own race and their own skin color, and the motherfucker must not be happy with themselves. There's some mental shit going on in their head.
Yeah.
This got to be mental. But mark my words, just like old Jesse, that Clark sheriff motherfucker, OJ, and I could go down and list. She will get a nigga wake up call one day, and she gonna try to come back to the niggas, but we don't want her because she put too much damage, in there. But I think that bitch is mentally ill. I actually think she got harmed as a child, and that shit reflected up in adulthood. I really do believe it. I really do. But shout out to my cousin Candace Owens. Get your shit right, Candace. God damn it. I ain't inviting your ass to the barbecue 4th of July. Your ass can't come.
OG, you hear this nigga? OG done fucked up again. OG shit done fucked up again. OG. OG. Y'all get your shit together. I don't know what's going on, OG. Listen, I was joking with you about her being.
Yeah, of course. This what the show. We can't be uptight all the time. We gotta laugh and joke through this misery.
Yeah, this shit is misery. Listen, all I'm saying is that I'm not giving her the benefit of the doubt. Because I already know why she's doing what she's doing. She can't believe in the shit that she's saying because it doesn't make any sense. That's number one. But number two is she's saying what she's saying because it's a bag that she's chasing. She's chasing a bag.
Yeah, of course.
And so
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
and that's why I say when them white people are through with her and their agenda, they're gonna give her nigga wake up check. That's what's going on. We through with you. We don't need nothing else from you. You can push the agenda, and that shit ain't working in the black community no more. We need somebody different. It's gonna be another nigga that come along that do the same thing. Look at Paris the North. They got sick of that nigga.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be another nigga, but I want her up out of here.
They're trying to bring him back though. He was on Fox News maybe about a week or two ago. They trying to bring him back. But like I said, he always skeptical about me. I think he an inner closet alphabet.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? He's a little too feminine for me. That nigga, he a little too sassy out the mouth. I don't like the way he pronounce words, nigga.
Pronounce them properly.
Yeah. No, not even just that. No, just the sass behind it. He got like sass behind how he like a woman. Like, he got like woman like features. Like how he say shit. Like he just like I can't. It sound like alphabet nigga.
Did you see that episode when him and Mark, what's my guy? Mark
LaHill?
They got into it. And he told him, this been like some years ago. He told him something about he wasn't black enough. He just went off on him. Talking about, you never test my blackness. And it was a funny episode. He went off.
And his alphabet came out on him. Like he started to see the sassiness of him. Like, you know what I mean? Like he was real feminine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, like, come on, man. Like
he stopped at the letter T because that's the last one in the alphabet group. No. He didn't know his way to Z. He
Yeah,
stopped
that
at T.
motherfucker, man. Listen. This dude is very, listen. All those sellouts like that, they gotta. It's a reason why they do it. They cannot believe in the shit that they saying because it doesn't make any sense. That's what my
Those are
conclusion came to. It's to a point that where like I'm not angered by it. I can't be too angry about it because like if I was so angry about it, I wouldn't be able to talk about it. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I chalk it up as not even just chalk it up as facts behind what I'm saying. It's just I chalk that shit up as that they can't believe in what they talking about. It's about a bag, and it's no reason, no way impossible that you like Candace Owens coming out and she's saying that LeBron James don't care about black people because he's not talking about the violence
and
that
this
goes
nigga
on
that
in the black community. Who says that?
and this
Nobody
nigga
says that but white supremacists. I heard that from a white supremacist before, saying that black people, if you care so much about black people, why you ain't talking about the black on black crime that goes on in your community? I heard that from a white supremacist. So I know that's a white supremacist talking point. You get what I mean? So that shit right there already I'm done with. Like you can't, I'm not even taking you serious about that you actually, I'm not even serious, but I don't think you mean what you say. I know that you're saying it for a reason. And the reason is because of the bag. But go ahead.
Yeah, they got their talking points because well, what was Candace Owens when LeBron James opened up that school in Akron, Ohio, and Lower Ingham? You know, niggas built a school, paid tuition for all the kids, and sending all of them to college because it don't fit their talking points. And you know, Fox News, they always get some black person, you know, to come on their show and downplay black people, you know, stuff like this. I mean, it's, you know, as a black man, I'm just getting frustrated, you know, with the shit. And you know, I try to tell myself I shouldn't be frustrated because, you know, I expect this shit from 'em. I expect it from them. You know, what got me, you know, check it out, as hard as I am and shit, you know, I talk shit. Sometimes I get in a slump. You know, when I saw that the girl in I forget what city it was, the cop, they come out there and shot at a 16-year-old girl. I was looking at that shit, you know, and I looked at it and I saw her with the knife. First of all, people, they need to do their research, and you know, all them black people protesting, and I get it. You know, do your research, but I mean, look at it from the aspect of, you know, that girl's family that she was finna stab. You I look at, you know, her family like, well, I'm down, the police did that, but that ain't why black people are mad.
Right. That's
I
not why
didn't
we
hear,
mad. Yeah.
you know, I didn't hear all them right wing fucking talking points and saying, well, she might have a problem like they do these white boys that shoot up school. Now look at that girl background. She a foster child.
Right.
Her mama live in the same city, don't even want her ass. Her
Mm-hmm.
foster goddamn mother. How did the girl get the knife? She had girls finna jump on her.
Right.
She had to go back in there and get the goddamn knife, and a fucked up ass foster parent didn't even stop her. So, but them white people didn't look at, well, maybe it's something mental about it. They were finna jump on this fucking girl. But
Right.
let's just say, for instance, the cop did the right thing. And as a black person, I could chop that up to the game and say, you know what? The police did their job. But what I will not accept, if
Right.
that was Becky,
But
Mary Jo,
yeah.
and all of them out there motherfucking fighting in the same situation, I
Right.
bet that cop would have acted differently.
Right. Listen, I said the same exact shit that you said. I don't chalk it up as the game. I just chalk it up as it was an impossible situation. It
Yeah,
was one of those situations where that I can see from the cop's point of view of why he had to do what he had to do.
exactly.
Right? But I still do understand the opposite side of that. Like, it wasn't nothing else you could do.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I mean? So I understand both sides, but I'm not mad at either side for
Yeah.
feeling like everybody has a feeling about the situation. I don't think it's about race to a certain extent. I just think it's just the situation it was.
Yeah.
It was just the situation was just fucked up. And
Yeah.
but like you said, in your mind as a black person, you could say if that was a Becky, it on that
He
side
would have found another way to handle shit.
right.
I firmly do believe that.
Right. And
I believe
that's why I say that I can understand why people are upset about it. But like I told people, that's not why a lot of black people was angry about this situation to a certain extent. That's why we took it as this shit could be racist, right? Because even though that happened, after that happened, the police got mad at the people that was protesting that shit or was out there saying shit and saying Blue Lives Matter.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
You're triggering the situation. You didn't de-escalate it. You triggered it. You made it about race. Like they didn't have to say nothing. It was nothing you had to say. And like I said, reasonable black people like me and you and others would have understood that cop, maybe he didn't, I don't know what decision you wanted him to make in that situation. Like like if he didn't shoot the girl, she probably could have stabbed this other little girl and killed her, hit an organ and killed her, right?
Yeah.
So now you got two dead teens. Because after she probably stabbed him, after she probably stabbed that little girl, right? And she could have died, then you shoot her. So now you got two dead teens.
Yeah.
Now people have been like, well, why did he do this and why he didn't do that to stop that situation? You get what I mean? It was an impossible situation. That's one of those situations where I kind of not side with the cops, but I understand that situation of being in that situation of like, I don't know what to do. Like the only reaction to me is that, like, could he shot her in the leg? Did he have to shoot her so many multiple times? I think not. He could have shot her once. You get what I'm saying? I think he could have shot her once.
Yeah, because see, in this world, like, black people been through so much, pain and disproportionate, get treated by the police. Now, I ain't never been to college, but I know from where he was standing at, that if he would have shot her in the leg, that bullet would have traveled the same distance and hit her at the same time. And I guarantee you she would have dropped that knife. But I just don't see you shooting somebody 4 times. 4 times.
Right.
And
then you think about it. The way she was on the girl and get ready to stab her, what if because he was awfully close. What if he'd have shot her and that bullet would have went through her and hit the other girl? You get what I'm saying? What if it went through the hit the other girl?
And be like them cops in the Breonna Taylor, situation. They shine recklessly and shooting into a neighbor's, bill.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, I'm like you. I ain't knocking the cop. Because guess what? If that was my child, I'll be looking at it like, you know what? I think you saved my child. I ain't gonna say you a hero.
Right.
You just got it right this time. But I still will look at him like, if them was a bunch of white girls out there, I think he wouldn't have took that to the extreme. I really do. And now you listen to the backstory of what happened. The girl was protecting herself. They came there to jump on her.
And listen, and listen,
it's a sad story.
And I'm gonna say this. That's what I was trying to get people to understand. We at the time we didn't know that if this little girl felt threatened. Like usually when and I say this for black women mainly, right? Usually black women don't carry guns. Black women usually carry knives.
They cut niggas up.
Knives. Yeah, cut niggas up, cut women up. That's what they do. That's they weapon of choice, right? Usually with black women. So if a black woman got a knife, it's usually is usually for protection or they trying to hurt somebody. It's just what that is. They're not just randomly rolling with guns and knives and shit. That's not what black women do. So
No.
I kept saying to myself, it's more to that story of like, she was there to probably protect herself. And the reason I sympathized with the cop a little was because when he walked up to the situation, nothing was happening. It was just arguing and shit like that. But the closer he got, shit kicked off. Soon he got close, it kicked right off. So you got you seen it was a dude there too that was
He kicked the girl in the head.
Another girl was falling. He kicked her, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And I'm thinking to myself, like, do you understand when the police show up, shut that shit down? Like, but I blame that shit on the parents a little bit of not teaching your kids. Like, police show up, you calm the fuck down. Like, you chill out. Go ahead.
This is the one time that I'm on the motherfucking police side. And let me explain myself. Because see, if all the parents would have did their job, this shit would have never happened. Because first of all, we know how the foster parent system works. Them motherfuckers only do that. And I'm not just talking about black foster parent.
Right.
It's white foster parents too. They just take them kids in just to get their money and they treat them like shit. Because ain't no way that girl had that knife on her. She had to go back in the house and get the fucking knife.
Right.
You know, and then all them little motherfuckers just trying to jump on her, where the fuck they parents were.
Right.
Where they parents were. So this girl she probably treated like shit in a foster house or, home. They ain't taking care of them. And now you got they followed this girl to her own fucking house. What's she supposed to do? But the parents should have stopped. See what I'm saying? It's a fucked up situation.
Think about the situation. Usually if some shit like that, if it's an altercation like that, usually if you are a somewhat good parent, your kid gonna come to you or you're gonna find out what's going on with your kid to figure out what's going on. But even then, you still tell your kid, whatever it is, you don't go to problems. You don't go to a situation. Shit can end up wrong. Now think about that young girl that she was trying to stab, right? And I hope she feel this way, right?
I think her life gonna change because of this situation.
Yeah, but listen, I hope her life is fucked up in a way of mentally that this fucks with her to next time, because if she ever in that situation again. Hopefully not. That you got somebody killed. You got another black sister killed because you wanted to go to her house and approach her. And I guarantee you it was over something stupid. I guarantee you.
Yeah, those are facts.
And so all those motherfuckers that went to that girl house and tried to approach her because whatever was said or whatever the stupid shit was, now y'all got her killed. They're more responsible for that young girl's death than the police.
Yeah, because I actually think he didn't have no choice to do what he had to do. And, as a nigga that's pro-black, I ain't anti-police. Most of the time I am, depending on what the situation is. He didn't have no choice. And like you say, they put that girl in that situation. And they got to live with that shit the rest of their life.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure they probably hate their goddamn guts now, because they probably thinking, if I never would have went over there, tried to jump on her, she'll still be living.
Right. I mean,
and they need this shit.
You know the crazy part about it? That's the crazy part about it. But I guarantee you that her parents or whoever that was ain't out there protesting. They ain't out there saying that their kid was in the wrong and like nothing of that shit. You just stand silent. And that's a part of the problem. You put another person. Listen, man, it's another thing of like, look, I'm very self-aware. Listen, I'm raising my kid not to be nonviolent. But my kid will know the motherfucker fuck with you, you fuck with them. You get what I'm saying? Not fuck with them, but you defend yourself. And that's what it is. You don't have those kids that thought that they could go over that girl house, what you thought was going to happen? You don't know with any, and that's the problem with a lot of these young motherfuckers. That you going to places and you don't know what's going to happen. Anything can happen.
Right.
You going over there could have got you killed. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
just like the girl she was, trying to stab. She could have got shot in the shit.
Listen, imagine if the police didn't show up at the time that they showed up, right? Imagine that shit would have kicked off and that little girl would have stabbed the fuck out of that girl.
You know the way I would have looked at it? She was defending herself.
No, I look at, listen,
Yeah,
I'm not
that's the way I would have looked at it if the police wouldn't showed up.
Even now, that the situation happened and she died, I believe she was protecting herself.
I do too.
They came to her shit. She didn't go to theirs. They came to her crib. She got a right to protect herself.
Those are facts. What the stand your ground laws at, white people? Fox News, but y'all saying the police did his job, don't want to, Dylan Roof and all these people. You want to talk about guns, and at least she was protecting herself, but these motherfuckers go up in schools and all that shit, shoot motherfuckers up. First thing y'all gonna say, well, we need to do mental backgrounds and shit like that. But Fox News, hear me, when this girl out here, she a foster kid, motherfuckers come to her goddamn crib jumping on her and she protecting herself, first thing y'all gonna yell, and y'all been yelling, oh, the cops did the right thing.
But I guarantee
so I guess if she would have went up in the school and shot motherfuckers up, y'all be saying something different. I just don't get that shit. Niggas.
Listen, let me tell you something. The thing about this young sister, God rest her soul.
Yeah, that was a fact.
Is that being bullied is mentally, it fucks with you mentally. And being picked on and shit like that. It fucks with you mentally. It lowers, it fucks with your self-esteem and a whole bunch of other shit. And then that's throwing on top of that she's a foster kid, that she's already feeling that nobody wants her. Right?
And her mama stay in the city.
Right.
And her mama stay in the city.
Yeah. And so you got dumb situations happening. So this little girl feeling attacked by these motherfuckers came to her house. She didn't go to their house.
She didn't take a gun to school trying to kill motherfuckers. Right. These motherfuckers came to her shit.
Right. And everybody mad at the little girl. What you mad at her for? She was protecting herself.
Facts.
If she was protecting her fucking self. So you roll up to her crib and you think she was supposed to protect herself? Like, no. But that's why I tell people, don't be going to places unless you get ready to do some shit, because or be prepared for anything that goes. Because I guarantee you that stupid ass little girl, that the little gang that went to that girl house, that little girl house that's dead, God rest her soul, didn't think that this was going to happen. And I ain't talking about her just getting shot. I'm talking about her was going to stab the fuck out of her. The girl was going to stab her. She didn't think that. Because if she thought that, she would have had a knife. Or she wouldn't have went, period. But she went there because them little girls, whoever went to her house, is a bunch of fucking bullies. The fuck out of here. You don't go to nobody's house and approach them at their house unless you willing to deal with the consequences. And like I said, if I'm the cop, I wouldn't have shot nobody. I'd let her ass get stabbed for being stupid. But like I said, the cop went there. He didn't know what the situation was going on. I mean, yeah. he knew it was like a situation was going on, but he didn't know. No, he didn't even know. And you see how he went. He didn't go with his gun out or nothing like that. He went there because it was just an altercation. Some shit happened.
And one thing I would applaud the police is that.
All right, LT, I got you. All right, we waiting on you. Come on the building.
One thing I will applaud the police, like I say, it ain't like fuck the police with me all the time. Cause like I say, this is the good cops outweigh the bad cops. But one thing I noticed in this situation,
And not for
they
me.
immediately,
I'm sorry.
no,
Nope.
no, no. I think
Nope.
it's more good cops and bad. Well, put
Nope.
it like this.
Nope.
I get it that if a good cop, supposedly a good cop, let a bad cop do some shit, he bad too.
Whenever
I
you
get that.
listen, this is not like, listen, hold on, time out. I need people to understand this. I'm gonna let you finish what you're saying, but this is what I mean. People to understand why I say all cops are bad, and I don't have any sympathy for any cop. Listen to me. These cops have to see, have to hear the fuck shit that's going on in that surroundings, in that atmosphere of police. They gotta see it, they gotta know it, they know it's there, and they do nothing about it. Listen, we're not talking about like when they talking about, oh, you snitching on the cop, the boys the blue line. The blue line is basically just saying they shouldn't be snitching. Right? But then you get mad at the criminals because the criminals won't snitch on other criminals. So how much better are you? You're supposed to be setting an example. Listen, and we gotta understand, we're not talking about the police supposed to be there to protect and serve. So your blue line of code bullshit doesn't matter. If you see somebody that in that police department, see, it's not just about you. It's about you and everybody, all the other good cops, because they make you all look bad. So if you see this cop doing fuck shit and hearing them say fuck shit in the presence of you and you don't say anything, and then this motherfucker goes off and do horrible shit and say the horrible shit, then you just as much as complicit into what that person do. That's not, they are police officers. Street niggas are street niggas. They supposed to have that code. Not the police. The police don't need to have nobody bad. First of all, if you got, how do you allow that bad police officer to testify in a case that they arrested somebody in? He's not even, like, if this motherfucker's saying racist shit around you and he locks somebody up, how do you know he's not lying about that or have a bias that he did what he did? And then he just locked this person up for all these years. So they're sitting there allowing these people to testify under oath, and they could be lying about the situation. Usually, if they're a racist ass cop, usually they are lying. So it's no such thing to me as good cops, because the good cops that's supposed to be good cops stand back and allow this shit to happen. You're not good to me. You hear it, you see it, and you say nothing because you're only worrying about yourself. How are you protecting and serving when you ain't protecting and serving the other good officers? Why you ain't setting the standards? You're supposed to be better than the motherfucking so-called criminals that you're supposed to be going out here arresting and approaching. You're supposed to be better than them. So I don't want to hear about it's no such thing as good cops to me. I don't hear a whole bunch of good cops. I didn't hear a whole bunch of good cops come out and say George Floyd was murdered. I didn't hear that. You had a little small few. You didn't hear all the good cops come out. They all stayed silent or they defended them. They defended George Floyd dying the way he died. And that's a fact. So I'm sorry, Weezy. Ain't no good cop to me.
No. I get that premise. I get that premise of what you're saying. Because like I say, I didn't quoted this Martin Luther King, many times, in the chat room. And Martin Luther King used to be a radical before the Martin Luther King that we all know right now. He said this, that every person that don't speak out against racism got a place reserved in hell for them. And I think that is true. A so-called good cop that don't speak out against that shit, what their buddy did, they just as wrong as them. I get it. I was using it as like a metaphor. But all the good cops, you wish it there are some that do speak out against it. To what's the guy up in fucking what they burnt that motherfucker to a crisp. Dorner. He spoke out about that shit. You know, his white woman. That's the reason why that nigga went on a rampage. He spoke out about this shit. You know, his white female partner was choking a nigga. So
Yeah,
he
but
did all that shit.
yeah, but you don't
And
hear
guess what?
black people
They
mad
they
at him.
kicked
You
him.
don't hear
They
black people
kicked him out.
mad at him. We don't talk
Yeah,
bad about him. We understand what
yeah,
he
that's
did.
what I'm saying. But that's how some niggas want to do it, but they know if
Right.
that's why the damn blue line is thick, because this motherfuckers in there, even white people, they know the right thing to do, but they know if they do the right thing, they gonna get their ass pushed up out that motherfucker.
Right.
So, but I get what saying. I was using that as a metaphor,
Yeah, but
you know.
none of them,
Stuff like that.
even if it's that, they don't deserve to be in those positions then.
I
Because
feel
they're
the same
cowards.
way.
They
I
cowards.
feel the same way.
You
I
are a
feel the
coward.
same way
You are
with
not.
you.
Well, and if that's the case, then they're not there to protect and serve the people because actually they're
And they
doing a
should have never
disservice.
been a cop.
Yeah, they're doing a disservice to the people by not calling these motherfuckers out and putting them on blast.
Those are facts.
Like so they're no better than the motherfuckers that actually does the shit, or
Yeah.
they see the people that says and do the shit. They're no better. They're actually worse to me because they know better.
Yeah. And you know what? I say this, you know, about police. It seems sad that, you know, like America, and I ain't gonna, I say white America, then put the police on a pedestal. You know, if you interview a white person, or I just asked a random white person, especially down in the South, who you think got the most difficult job? A cop or somebody in the military? Half of the motherfucking niggas, you know, people in the military are homeless. But when they look at cops, they look at them like, well, I gotta wake up every day. I want to come home back to my wife and kids. Fuck you, these motherfuckers in the military, they dead. It ain't no coming back. And they look at motherfuckers in the military like our job when I was in, like they job ain't more difficult than theirs.
First of all,
Niggas in the military protect the fucking country. But when these white people, they just put the police so above. Don't you know if you kill?
That's
No,
because a
just
lot
let
of
me
people are
get
not
this
in
out.
the military, and that's why
Yeah,
they
but
say that stupid shit. And but listen,
don't.
go ahead.
Can I get this out before I forget?
Go ahead.
This is so fucked up the way white people think. You could kill a fucking dog, a fucking police dog in Louisiana. Your ass is going that's capital murder.
Mm-hmm.
It's capital fucking murder. But niggas rape, kill babies and all that shit. But automatically you get the death penalty if you kill a fucking dog.
Right.
That's how these white motherfuckers look at, you know, fucking life. And I think that shit is twisted. It's fucking perverted. How the hell you gonna put a dog life? You automatically, in Louisiana, kill a goddamn police dog. Kill a police dog. That's capital murder. But a nigga can break in my house right now, kill my elderly motherfucking mama and shit. He on drugs and all that shit. That what the fuck why he did it. And they give him life in prison.
Mm-hmm.
But kill this goddamn dog. That shit is weird. That's how white people think.
Listen,
I don't get these motherfuckers, and I
think about it.
ain't trying to get.
That's why I say all the laws are stupid and fucked up, right? The system is fucked up, right? Think about this.
Yo, what up, Kenny?
What up, LT? My bad. What up,
Can I
LT? Hold on.
Interrupt. Can I jump in real quick?
Hold on. Let me say this, and I'll let you jump right in.
All
right. Listen, I need people to understand this. I got more respect for the military than I got respect for police officers. Way more. I need people to understand this. In the military, they're more in danger than a police officer would ever be in. The police are more feared in America than somebody's in the military. Okay? When they go out and they do their missions in the military and shit like that, and I don't have to like explain that shit too much to Weezy and OG, but
Most of them.
they like danger is danger. A mission is a mission, nigga. They don't. If you going to fight it, they going to fight enemies. It's not like you going to a situation where motherfuckers it's 100% that you going there to de-escalate a situation. They're going there to kill, because that's what the mission is. That's the reason that's why they call it war. Police officers ain't in no fucking war. Okay? They ain't in no war. Ain't nobody discriminating against no police officer. And even if it is that, right? That's the choice that they made. Okay? That's the choice that they made. You don't ever hear, like even with black people, you never hear black people talk badly about the military. Not because we in it, because we in the police departments too, right? But we never talk badly or ill about the military. Why is that? Because it's different. That is a different situation. The military is different. They're more in danger. They're more not liked because they over in another country fighting a war. So they're more disliked. They're more likely to get killed by children than police officers. And let's make this very, very clear about officers, or police officers in this country. You decided that you want to be on some controlling shit. You don't want to talk to the citizens like they are human beings. You want to talk to them like you are the authority. So when you talk to grown-ass people and disrespect them and talk down to them, you get what you get. You don't get to try to sit there and pretend all of a sudden nobody likes the police. Nobody respects the police. That's on the police. Nigga, if I rode around on some tough guy shit in the hood all the time, and yeah, niggas gonna probably be scared for a minute, but then after a while, that shit turns to anger. That shit turns to, I don't respect that nigga, I'll kill that nigga. And that's the same thing or what's going on with the police. You rode around intimidating, beating people, talking down to people, and niggas are tired of that. We tired. So you don't have it tough. You're just getting what you deserve because you put that energy out there. Don't blame it on the citizens. Don't blame it on the black people, the radical left. That is what the police energy that they put out there in the communities. And I'm going to say this. My last thing, and I'm going to let LT jump in. You know why you don't hear about black police officers killing unarmed black men? You rarely hear it, don't you? Do you hear it, Weezy?
Wait, say again. I'm sorry.
Do you hear that black cops kill unarmed black men? Do you rarely hear that?
No, you rarely hear it.
You don't hear that. You ain't no shit that you be like, oh, these black cops out here killing unarmed black people. You don't hear that. And the reason you don't hear that, because the statistics doesn't show that. That's why. Okay? So that's why when stupid racist people want to bring that, well, it's black people in the force and black people who are cops too. You don't hear black police, and we focus on white police officers killing unarmed black people because you don't see live that black police officers are killing unarmed black people for no apparent reason. You don't see that. It's very rare. Now, you may see some black police officers abuse other black people in the community, and they get checked, they get called out. It was a big issue down here in Baltimore where a motherfucker, black officer, beat the shit out of a black dude. It got checked. It wasn't no ifs, ands about it. Nobody was like, oh my God, no justice, no peace. No, his ass got checked. He got fired. He got charged. His ass is in jail right now.
Right.
See, that's what happened with black people. No matter what
Black
position
guy.
that we are in.
And
The,
remember, I
hold
don't
on,
need
hold
to
on. The
interrupt.
police union defended them to a certain extent, and then they stopped. And that's why that nigga that beat that guy up, his ass is don't have a job. He out now. He did a little time, but he out now. And he can't go in another county and get another job. Because you know why? Number one, because it's known to what he did and he black. He can't go nowhere over to get no fucking job. And so that's one of the things. And I need people to understand that. It's a difference when you see black cops do what they do in the black community. And they do fuck shit. They will get reprimanded right away. It's rare that them unions back those niggas. They are niggas. And those niggas don't understand that. They get away with things here and there. But sooner or later, they will get thrown under the bus. And black officers, for some odd reason, a lot of them don't understand that. But anyway, LT, hold on. Let LT jump in. Let LT jump in, I'll let you jump in, Weezy. Go ahead, LT. What you want to say? Go ahead, LT. LT.
I think he going in and out.
Yo, I'm good.
All right, there you go.
Yeah, just like you said, Kenny, some of these laws are fucked up. Just like you seen that video where that young black youth, that kid that got arrested for riding a bike.
LT, I didn't say it, but it's probably hundreds of them out there how the police is acting up. But I ain't see it, but yeah, what happened?
The kid was I think the kid was I don't know how old he was. He was riding a bike, and they said he needed a bicycle license.
Wow. Damn, we making laws like that now?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I'm listening.
And it's just like you said, Kenny. This ain't nothing new. Just like that sister in Florida, she was a state attorney general, and she got pulled over by the police.
Oh yeah, this is Weezy LT, what's up? Yeah, I saw that video, and you know I saw that was like years ago, but you see how when he found out who she was, you see how his energy changed when he found out who she was. 'Cause, I
Right.
mean, this your attorney. So now he got that gas face. Oh, I done fucked up. Cause he know he pulled over for no reason.
Right.
And yeah.
Listen, but that's what I'm saying. Like, people gotta understand this. It's like black people, listen, we ain't got that much juice like people be trying to pretend that we do. The reason when we get juice, we gotta use it is because sooner or later the white supremacy will stop your juice. They will stop you from having juice.
And Kenny, like you said,
Go ahead.
just like you said, these black cops. Don't forget these Latino cops, because they attack team partner of white supremacy too.
Yeah. Like I said,
Just like in California,
we fight multiple fights. But go ahead.
Just like in California, it's like a lot of them.
Listen, a lot of these Mexicans that are sellouts are everywhere around the country. And like I said, I listen, I don't want to be mad at, I'm not trying to disrespect other races of people, but they're not our allies.
Yeah.
You're not our allies. Not as a whole. You're not. Not even half of you. I don't give a fuck what race you are. You're not, half of you are not fucking with black people like that. You're not allies to us. So Listen, give me at least half of y'all, and then we good. And that go to white people. I don't give a fuck what race they are. You outside the black community, you're not our ally. Because like I said, we still are the ones that's getting killed out here. We still the ones that you blame for fuck shit that white supremacists tell you that we do, or we are part of. We're the ones not really even getting any policies passed for us. How was so quick that the Asian community got that no that
Anti-hate bill.
yeah, black people, like, really? See, the problem is, I believe too, is that a lot of other races of people ain't as outspoken as we are either about situations, and so a lot of times they can get they policies passed because they not gonna be as controversial as we are. You know what I'm saying? We not gonna, like, we be honest about the situation. We tell the truth, and we be very direct. And when we do that, a lot of times that turns white people off, believe it or not. But all them other races of people, they know how to put shit and, you know, behind the scenes and shit like that. They do that. They play the politics of it. The thing about black people, we not playing politics. This is our lives. We not playing. And so
I like that.
we not trying to sit there and play politics and play games with policies that affects our lives. Pass the fucking bill. We're getting fucked up in the streets, and that's what it is. A lot of different minority people in the country play politics, and we don't, and that's why we don't get a lot of shit passed. And I mean that, and not in a way to shit on my people. Maybe we got to go at this a different way. I'm not saying that. I'm just explaining to our people that's why shit don't get passed, because we and I love that about my people. We don't need to be sugarcoating our pain. We're not doing that. We're not sugarcoating our pain. Motherfucker, you see what we see. And so it ain't no reason for us to sugarcoat it now. So that's why that bill got passed for them motherfuckers, because they was behind the scenes, shucking and jiving, really, really playing like they the biggest victims in America. Get the fuck out of here. And I'm not blaming the whole Asian community. They know who I'm talking about. Them Asian politicians. They know who I'm talking about. They was sitting there acting like they getting victimized more than anybody in the country. That's how that shit came off. Look at it. And then their narrative, what did the narrative shift off to? Look at the black people. Hating on Asian people. What? Wow. I seen more people on social media and had YouTube channels talking about the issue with the it was a while ago that the Asian people in these hairs where they sold hair and shit, the products, was beating up black people. I didn't see mainstream media talking about that. I didn't see them talking about it. But soon, a black person that we would normally, black people like me, wouldn't fuck with anyway, we probably would beat the dog shit out of him anyway for doing some fuck shit like that.
That's facts.
A couple of motherfuckers did some shit like that on some anti-Asian shit or whatever they was doing, right? On some Trump dumb shit. All of a sudden, the whole black community, we're against the Asian community. Get the fuck out of here. We didn't even start that. Like, the crazy shit about it, the reason they was being attacked was because of Trump, a white man. Trump supporters, a majority, not even majority, more white than any other race. In that whole atmosphere. They started that shit, calling the Kung Fu flu and all that other dumb shit. We didn't do that. That started from a white man.
The Kung Fu virus.
Right. Blaming Asians, blaming Chinese people for the fucking flu. Nobody black came out and did that first. That was white people. But go ahead. What y'all saying? Go ahead, man. That shit
Yeah,
angers me, man.
yeah, that's right. Just you heard China's trying to take over Africa,
Yeah.
trying to get their resources.
Yeah, of
And,
course.
and
I mean, listen, that ain't nothing new. White people did it. You know,
the
all the
Arabs.
yeah, Arabs, Russia, everybody did that shit. Everybody did it. Like, I'm not mad at Asian people. I'm mad at the black people that's in the country that in
It's
Africa
it's 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 them it's
allowing that
them
shit to happen.
it's them black leaders.
Yeah.
They program.
Listen, that's why I said LT and Wheezy and OG. I said I don't want to hear from black people talking about we ain't getting nothing. Because uh listen, more than half of black people voted for Joe Biden.
And all we got just to get Trump out of office.
Yeah. And that was it. And so I don't want to hear them complain. Like, I don't want to. I hear black people saying, "Oh well, you know." I think a lot of black people bring the attention because they was like, "See, black." They like showing black people, see, they don't give a fuck about you. They pass other different nationality or races of people, their shit before yours. I seen a lot of people do that to Neem Nasheed and a whole bunch of other people. Like, I seen that and I knew what they were saying. But I seen black people bitching, complaining that ain't even on that shit, that what I'm talking about. And y'all voted for Joe Biden. Like, I don't want to hear it. Like, I don't want to hear you bitching and complaining ain't nothing getting passed for black people. You voted for him. You voted for him. And you knew what you was getting. He wasn't going to do shit for you. You knew that. His background showed that. Nothing changed about Joe Biden. Joe Biden is playing politics with your life. He's proven to have done that. Right? Now, motherfuckers say, oh, I heard a couple of black people say this. Oh, well, you know, Bernie, he don't know how to, when he in front of black people, he don't know how to act in front of black people. Listen, I'd rather have that. Because that means that we can teach him some shit. But I don't want to have an arrogant ass white person that feels that they understand the black experience when they really don't. You have no experience of what black people going through. You uncomfortable. You mad at Bernie Sanders because he didn't say the right thing. That means he's one of those white people that you still can educate. Joe Biden, this nigga told you, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Yep.
What did Bernie Sanders say so horrible that insulted you so much compared to what Joe Biden just said? A black person can't say that. So, miss me. I don't want to hear black people,
Kenny,
a
you
lot of black
remember?
people talking,
And let me
they mad at Joe Biden. Nigga, I ain't mad at Joe Biden because I expect what Joe Biden is doing. I expect him doing what he's doing. I knew he was going to do it. But go ahead.
I'm gonna say this. You remember you said that you don't be on Facebook like that,
Mm-hmm.
and you know I had my Facebook right, and I had blocked all of my family members because they were doing nothing but talking shit because I was talking about Joe Biden and stuff, and they went after me and all that, commenting on my page.
Right. What they say?
Like saying I don't know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you I had an auntie that said that if Joe Biden had signed that crime bill, Barack Obama would have never chosen him as vice president.
Right. The only reason that Barack picked him was because he was forced to.
Right.
It wasn't He wasn't going to pick Joe Biden as his vice president. And just like, and I'm gonna say this on some real shit too. A lot of people don't want to hear this, but it's actually factual. Joe Biden wasn't going to pick Kamala Harris either. He was forced to.
Yeah.
It wasn't genuine.
What if he would have picked Hillary Clinton?
I don't think he would have picked Hillary because Hillary been bad for business, but he would have picked what's the other woman name that was
Nina Turner?
No, the other white one. It was a white woman that was running for president too. What was her name? Klobuchar. Her. He'd have picked her. He'd have picked her. Yeah, she from Minnesota. She's the senator from Minnesota too.
Oh, Amy Klobuchar?
Yeah, Amy Klobuchar.
Okay.
Yeah, he'd have picked her. I guarantee you he would have. He would have picked her, or he would have picked that one chick that was from New York. I forgot her name, but he would have picked her. It wouldn't have been nobody black. He was forced to. That was the only reason. That was the only fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, listen, and all the other people that you see him putting in positions and shit like that, he only putting them there because of some fact he's forced to. He's forced to put those people there. It's not genuine that he would do no shit like that. You know what I mean? He don't give a fuck about black people that much. He just give a fuck about black people keeping supporting him. And that's all that's about. Like I said, you don't do shit like that. And that's more insulting to me as a black person that you only picking black people to kind of like have us to fuck with you because you got that black person in that position. When to me, and no lie to you, I'm not saying that Amy Klobuchar was or any of them other white women was more experienced than Kamala Harris, but you could have picked some. I didn't have a problem with him picking Bernie. You get what I'm saying? Don't put no person in front of my face because they black. It's insulting to me. And so, like I said, when I see everybody praise that Kamala Harris the first black vice president, nigga, that shit is insulting to me. I don't get no joy out of seeing her in that position. It's insulting to me. Sorry. I don't care. Like, it's not like the Barack shit. You get what I'm saying? It's not that. Like, being a vice president and shit, yeah, okay, whatever, man. Like, that shit don't mean nothing. And look at her. She does nothing. To me, all that seemed to me was that, honestly, this is my opinion, all I see is when I see Kamala Harris is a house nigga. Because I see Joe Biden as the bigot, racist, slave owner, right? Sitting in the White House, and this black bitch is just being a house nigga. And that's all she does. She does nothing. Think about it. She does nothing. She says nothing. Nobody really talks about her. Nobody talks about that bitch like that.
Now you got Breonna Taylor's mother after Black Lives Matter.
Listen, Breonna Taylor, mother, and there's no disrespect to her. I appreciate her. Right? You used Black Lives Matter though, didn't you? You didn't complain when they was out there marching and getting arrested for you. Nobody trying to hear that shit. Nobody trying to hear that shit. And that goes to Tamir Rice's mother.
And Michael Brown's father.
Yeah, Michael Brown's fault. The fuck out of here with that shit. You had no problem with that organization coming in doing what they was doing. And I'm not saying they didn't do no fuck shit. I'm not saying that. Don't get that twisted. I'm just saying, come on. Come on now. Come on. And like I said, you ain't the only motherfucking victims around this country. There's plenty of black mothers and fathers that ain't even getting that national attention. And then think about this. Trayvon Martin mother and father. You don't see them talking bad about Black Lives Matter like that. I'm not trying to defend Black Lives Matter. I'm just saying you don't hear her talking. They don't talk about this shit. You know why? Because you know what Trayvon Martin mother did? She ran for office. She tried to do some shit to change the situation.
Those are facts right there.
And there's no, and like, I'm not trying to disrespect these mothers. Breonna Taylor mother and Tamir Rice's mother. I'm not trying to disrespect them in no way, no how. They still my sisters, but the fuck out of here. What did y'all do? Y'all did nothing. Y'all did nothing. You did shit. You did nothing. You didn't even, and mind you, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Trayvon Martin and mother and parents win they won a lawsuit to get money? Didn't they get that?
Yeah.
So didn't Tamir Rice's mother and them get that too? Breonna Taylor mother and them?
Nah, I don't think Breonna Taylor, they ain't got nothing yet.
No, they did. Yeah, Breonna Taylor mother and them got a lot. They got the money first. Yeah. Yes. They got the money. They sued the police. They got the money.
It happened around the summertime of last year.
Right.
Okay.
Now, I'm not for sure about Michael Brown father and them. I don't know if they got the lawsuit.
No, them crackers want to give Michael Brown nothing.
You're right. So I don't know about that. So, but all I'm saying is that those mothers and shit like that, those people that I just mentioned, they got money, right? And if you was really serious about the injustice of what happened to your child, you'd have made, before you took that money, you'd have made sure it went through the proper, situation. And like I said, it always throw the situation off a little bit when motherfuckers get that money first. It always, it tanks it. Because that means now people can start thinking, did they just get in there for the money? Like, you get what I'm saying? It was almost like Freddie Gray mother. Freddie Gray mother was nowhere involved in Freddie Gray's life, right? But soon he got killed, she sued and got the money.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
You got to understand the situations. So I'm not sitting here defending Black Lives Matter. I'm not sitting here fully getting out the gate on Tamir Rice and the mother, because the pain is there. I'm not denying that. All I'm saying is, I look at Trayvon Martin mother. They got the money, and the family got the money. But I know what Trayvon Martin mother did. She ran for office. She tried to change the shit. She did some shit. She ain't bitch and complain. She ain't wait around. She did some shit. She took her influence of that situation, in a bad situation like that, and took it to try to influence. They did nothing. They standing back acting like Black Lives Matter supposed to do something for you. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. And y'all got paid. Y'all got lawsuits. Y'all got money. What are you bitching and complaining about? And that's why I'm saying about, like, I'm not for sure about, I know Michael Brown peoples didn't get the money. But I'm not for sure even about Tamir Rice's mother. I don't think they got any money either.
No, because the police didn't get charged, so they didn't have a case. They said it was justified, so.
Right, and like I said, that's why I don't want to be so harsh on them. But Breonna Taylor mother, the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You got money. You got the lawsuit. The fuck are you complaining about? Black Lives Matter, and it's about money. It ain't about, oh, what they not doing. They was there for you. They was there protesting. People got arrested for your daughter and shit like that. And you got money out of it. What the fuck are you mad about? And what you doing? Fuck that. You think that organization is the only thing that's supposed to be? Listen, man. Listen. Some shit about somehow people, I just don't understand. I don't understand.
Can I jump in here for a second?
Yeah, go Weezy.
Yeah, like I say, I feel the frustration like you guys do, Ken and LT. Trust me, I feel it. And I've been living this frustration longer than, y'all. I don't want no badge for that shit. LT, he the youngest. Imagine the shit that I've been through, Kenny done been through. I ain't saying you a baby, but just imagine, I'm 48. Imagine all this shit that you going through now that I've been through. So, it's a lot of shit and you on point. We need leaders like you because you on your shit. And I love, black people, black youth and, the just because, I look at, the only education I got was out of camp. I graduated from school. I'm articulate. I can fucking talk. I learned how to talk because I got to communicate with a person.
Mm-hmm.
I got to learn how to count because I got to count my money.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing them white people didn't ever taught me. And I had black teachers. I don't need no algebra shit. I don't need no trigonometry. I don't need to know how to build a goddamn fucking rocket. I don't need all the shit I learned from the streets and life experience. And I'm a successful nigga. And that theory that motherfuckers got to go to college and all that shit, that's some shit white people tell black people. I don't need to know none of that shit. Only thing I need to know is how to count money and know how to talk. That's it. And
No,
take
listen,
care of
I
my
don't
people
listen.
and love my people. And Marcus Garvey said this shit. Separate and shit. Marcus Garvey, a motherfucker from Africa, fled. They didn't teach me about Marcus Garvey. He over there. They killed that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
They killed him. Every time he's, hey. Now, all these goddamn rappers, superstars, actors, go down the line, these millionaires and all this shit. Y'all motherfuckers got this goddamn money, but you're on Twitter saying shit when a motherfucker gets shot. You could buy your own steak, motherfucker. You could buy steaks like a motherfucker. And guess what? And I go on record saying this shit. It's facts. Every motherfucker at the local level, and in Washington, they had money even before they got there. Barack Obama, millionaire. Pelosi, they Democrats. All these Republicans, they millionaires. They ain't not now one of these motherfuckers got y'all interest, in this shit. Start at your local level. Go out there and put the goddamn motherfucking goddamn grandfather in office as sheriff. Vote these white people out. Vote at that local level. You will see niggas will get a response. Vote these goddamn white people at the motherfucking school board out that shit. Don't think these motherfuckers in Washington gonna help you. They all millionaires even before they got there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just speaking back,
That's
and
what
I
we
ain't even know to go to Harvard. I ain't been to Harvard to figure that shit out.
That's all we focus on is the goddamn president.
Yeah.
That shit start from home. Elect these motherfuckers that got your interest. These motherfuckers don't nobody give a motherfucker about you except yourself. If you don't give a fuck about yourself, don't expect no other motherfucker to give a fuck about you.
Hold on. And that's what I said about Candace Owens when she said that stupid shit out of her mouth. And she was talking about, oh well, these states are ran by Democrats. They got a black mayor, they got a black police chief, they got a black governor. And I said the one thing that people don't understand about a lot of that shit is that it doesn't matter. You have all them black faces and all those Democrats
I got a black mayor.
That name there. You can have all that shit all you want, but they have a government inside your state. And so laws get passed just like the regular government does, that is Republicans and Democrats. And so a lot of times people don't even focus on that shit. They focus on the mayor and they focus on the governor and the black police chief. You're not focusing on the motherfuckers that's in the government in your state. Right. And so Usually, you can have all these blacks and minorities and these Democrats running your state. Well, were they the face of it? But they're not running the state. It's the motherfuckers that's in that government that are Republican, that are white, that are running your fucking states. Because no bills, nothing, no policies get changed or passed without them. They have to do it.
Can I take? I don't mean to interrupt you, Kenny. This is true story. I had a partner. True story. I had a partner. He stayed across the street from me. He was a police. True story. This shit is funny and sad at the same time. He worked for the city. So I used to see him all the time and shit, go over there, drink beer with him, because I fuck with him because my nigga was his brother-in-law. I don't want to get on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I noticed him one day, like for a couple of weeks, he wasn't in the police car. So I go over there and fuck with him. I go out my house. I go, hey, what's up? And shit like that. I say, you ain't no police officer no more. He said, no, G. That's what everybody call me, G. He say, no. I say, what happened? He say, man, nigga, goddamn sheriff called me up in there. Now keep in mind, the sheriff is black. So he looking at his arrest record or, tickets and stuff like that. He said he called him up in there. This shit it's funny, but it's sad. Now, this is a black sheriff. The town is majority black. He say the sheriff gonna tell me rest in peace because he had a heart attack. He ain't the sheriff, but he pulled me over one time. But anyway, he say the sheriff gonna tell him, I've been looking at your, ticket, record, and stuff. He say, it seemed like you making more ticket, in arrest white people than black people. True story. I would not make this up. He fired him because of that. But this my guy. I ain't gonna say nothing. This what he told me. He say, hey G, hey, fuck that shit. When I go patrolling, I go in the white neighborhood try to catch them white boys. Cause I know the white police gonna be in the black neighborhood trying to catch them.
Right.
I want to balance that shit out. True story.
Mm-hmm.
And they fired him because he wasn't making enough black people arrests.
Right.
Like I say, I'm gonna tell you, LT and G, LT and OG, it's a wicked game. And I've been playing this wicked game since I was 15 years old. And I'm 48 now. And the game ain't changed. These motherfuckers ain't gonna change unless motherfuckers take some extreme measures.
First of all, and let me say this. I'm going to let OG jump in because he ain't speaking in a minute. Listen, let me say this about police officers. Police officers, just think about this. What Weezy said too, and what I'm going to say. Why are police officers have a quota of tickets and how many people they arrest to be successful? Why is that? That's not why you're supposed to be a police officer. You're supposed to be there to protect and serve. You don't supposed to be there to have a quota. Think about how fucked up the system is that they got a quota. How many arrests? How many tickets they pulling people over to get tickets? That is not protecting and serving the community. Listen, if you catch any of those officers off duty, they're breaking just as many violations and doing as much criminal shit than the citizens that they're trying to catch. Or that they do catch doing shit. They doing the same exact shit. Everybody, listen, and a lot of times it's not intentionally, but a lot of people are breaking violations and breaking the law every day. Everybody.
Fact.
Everybody is doing that. But if you telling me that they supposed to be here to protect and serve the community, but you got a quota for them, how is that protecting and serving the community? That
It's
means
not.
you are intentionally going out to find crime. That's not your job. Your job is to go and protect and serve. When you are wanted, when you are wanted, or when you are needed. You don't supposed to be going out that bitch trying to catch people breaking the law. The fuck out of here. So that's why I said all that shit is a bias. That's why I don't have no love for the police. But go ahead, OG. What up, 918? 918.
Yo, what's up, man? Can you
What
hear me?
up? Yeah, I hear you, bro.
How you been?
OG, you here?
OG having technical difficulties.
Always having technical difficulty. Go. What up, 918? What up? What up? What you think about this shit?
Oh, I just got in here, man. I haven't seen you in a minute, man. What's
Yeah.
what's been going on, bro?
Same old shit. You know, we gotta do over here on the channel. Talk about the realness. That's how we do. But yeah, but like I said, is no listen, you cannot tell me you protecting and serving the community when you have a quota of locking or serving people with violations. That's your job to go out and do that.
Yeah.
Okay? And like I keep telling people, police do not do not stop criminal acts. They don't. They come there when the shit is happening or when it already happened. They are not. They are a lot of times they ain't there to prevent it from happening. They're usually just there to catch it in action, or they come after the crime happens. That's usually when that shit happens. Like real talk, it's not 100% that they there to stop crime. That's bullshit. But 918, what you think, bro?
Yeah, man. I don't really like cops, man. I don't really respect them, man. Like even the black cops, man, they're worse than the white cops. You know what I mean? Like all these black cops, they don't do shit but shuck and jive, man. You know what I mean? Like I never trust a cop. And like any kid I meet, I tell them don't trust the cops. You know what I mean? They're not your friend. That's just a
I
fact.
think that's wrong. I think that's wrong. Now, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Um, my thing is this: like they always say, it's a couple of bad apples. My thing is this: like if you know who the bad apples are and you don't do shit, you're a bad apple.
I
So,
agree with you.
so, so if there's so many good apples, like there wouldn't be any bad apples. So, like I think all cops are scumbags. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion.
This a bold analysis of it, So let me ask you this. I don't want to jump in. All cops are bad. I get it. Me and Kenny went kind of, the analogies that I said, about, yeah, you a bad cop if you see something fucked up, a bad cop. If you a good cop and you doing something that a bad cop is doing, if you don't say nothing about it, yes, you are a bad cop. Now, like I say, I go all out there. Let me ask you this. If a motherfucker bust in your door, I don't know if you married, got kids or nothing. I just talk real shit. If a motherfucker busts in your door, see, either you gotta be gangster or you gonna call the cops. So if a motherfucker busts in your door kill everybody. Are you gonna call 911 or you gonna handle that shit yourself? So you can't be teaching kids that, hey, all cops are, fuck the cops, all of them bad.
But this is the
Every
problem.
last one of them motherfuckers that's a cop is bad. You know,
This is the problem.
I'm just saying.
This is the problem. When you call the cops for help, they show up to shoot you. So
Okay, how about this?
it's
Like I
but
said,
like, well, wait a minute.
I'm gonna fall back.
There's so many cases. There's so many cases where people call the cops for help and they show up and shoot the fucking person that's calling for help. So
Are those the majority of the cases? Literally, you just said you tell kids that every last person that put on a badge is bad.
yes, I do.
That's a bad analogy of that.
But
No, it's
though.
not
Fact.
true.
It's facts.
It's not a
Look,
fact.
let me tell you how
It's
it's
your
fact.
opinion.
Let me tell you something. That dude stood on that guy's neck for 9 minutes.
How about that?
Hold on.
No. You said it's a fact. Lord forbid that you got kids, a nigga busting your door and your child hiding in the door, and they say, "We ain't finna call the police 'cause they bad."
All right,
and niggas been busting your door.
Hey, Weezy, hold on, time out.
I'm gonna shut up.
Hold on. You ask him a question, let him finish. Let him finish his answer. Go.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, let me tell you what I saw with my two eyes. Okay, with my two eyes I saw a cop kneeling on the guy's neck for 9 fucking minutes, and I seen a bunch of those cops just sitting around with their hands in their pocket. Don't tell me that's not of who they are. You know what I mean? Not one cop pushed that dude up off of him. He's already fucking handcuffed. They're sitting around watching this man kill him. They're watching a murder being committed. That's what they are, dude. You can't tell me that police are good when you got fucking 5-6 cops sitting around watching a man be murdered. That's handcuffed.
Okay, you asked me a question. Let me answer. I agree with you. Them motherfuckers that was there, they trash. But you are the one that told me you teach kids that ain't not name one cop ain't shit.
Absolutely.
So guess what? When a nigga, okay, how about this? When a nigga kick in your motherfucking door, don't pick up the phone and call the police. Go out there in the street and handle that shit yourself. How about that? I'm a street nigga. Do that shit.
All right. Now hold on, Weezy. Hold on. Let me explain
Be a
something to you.
scary ass nigga calling the police.
Hold on, Weezy. Hold on. Weezy, hold on. Time out.
I'm a fighter, man. Ain't no bitch in me.
No. Hold on. Chill out 918. Hold on. Chill out for a minute. Shit getting off the hook for a minute. Listen, Weezy.
I'm gonna stand up.
No, I understand your point of view. I get it. I understand it. And
can't be teaching kids that shit.
No. Hold on. I get that. I understand it. I understand your point of view. The problem is that you ain't understanding the other side of that.
Yeah, I do.
No, you're not, because you're taking this situation a little too personally. Listen, do I want to teach my kid not to hate the police and not to call the police? No. Don't want to do that, right? But I've seen too many situations where you call the police and your kid die. I seen that, right? Just because maybe your kid having an episode, right? And they kill your kid, right? Now, listen to me very, very clearly about good police officers. And I said this to you earlier. If a police officer, I seen more police officers say nothing about what happened with George Floyd. Nothing. I'm not just talking about in that unit, in that state. I'm talking about around the country. You did not see the good police officers come out and speak about that shit, because you know why? Because they were scared they was going to lose their position, or they were scared they was going to be targeted. So at the end of the day, you can talk about, hold on. Weezy, we heard you, bro. We heard you. Yeah. At the end of the day, they are cowards. They are not good police officers. Because if you see wrong, you see wrong. And they are different from anybody else. They are different. They are different from me and you. They are different from niggas in the street shooting and killing each other, or El Chapo and his crew. They are different. They supposed to be different. But like that. They are police officers. They do nothing. They stand back. They say nothing. If you stand back and say nothing, you just as much as complicit in all those murders of unarmed people or black people, period. That is what it is. Okay?
I agree
now,
with you.
No, hold on.
Hold
on. Now let me throw a loophole in there so where you can understand it very, very more clearly. This is where I agree with 918 on. And I agree with you to a certain extent. If I'm talking about me, I can't speak on everybody else, nigga. You break in my house, nigga, I call the police after I kill you. How about that? I ain't calling the police. I ain't saying, boo, pick up 911 and call the motherfucking police. Nigga, I'm going straight to my shit, and I'm going to burn your ass up. And then after I kill you, or after whatever is over, if I'm still alive or not, however it goes down, then the police get called. I'm not calling the police. For what?
Okay, you know, and you guess what? But you know, you're a grown ass goddamn man.
So you tell you hold up, but you just said hold up. No, hold on. And then you said hold on, time out. Then you brung up teaching your kid. Let me explain something to you. I'm gonna teach my daughter. Hold on.
Put it like that. I don't teach my kids shit.
Hold on. I'm gonna teach my daughter when the time is right. The same exact shit how I feel. You handle your business first, and then you call the police.
That's what I'm saying. Leave it vague. But you do. Yeah, I don't want to get in kids and stuff like that. But I would never teach my. Matter of fact, everybody on the panel. Guess who? To lighten up the situation today. Guess whose birthday today? G. He just turned 24 today. So shout out to my son. Shout
out to your son, man.
Shout out to him.
Yeah, call him, tell him get on the show. It's his birthday. He can come on the show.
Most definitely. He like me time motherfucker too. At least
okay. Listen, it's okay. It's his birthday. He can come on and do his thing.
Yeah, we can do it.
But listen to me. I don't have a problem with any adult teaching a kid what they teach them about the police. I'm sorry, I don't. Like, if you're talking about telling the kids to hate the police, you goddamn right you hate the police. Ain't nothing good about a police officer. Nothing. Ain't nothing good about, ain't no such thing as good police. And that's the problem. That's what we need to start teaching us as grown-ass adults and our children. Ain't nothing good about police officers.
Kenny, didn't you mention if the police stop you, you gonna keep going?
You say it again?
Didn't you mention the other day the police stop you, you say you gonna keep driving?
Yeah.
Right.
Until I get amongst my people. Like, I'm not stopping for police. Like, for what? And I was saying that if this motherfucker got off.
Look at that soldier, man. Look at how they treated that black fucking soldier. This dude is fighting for America. He's fighting. First of all, and this is just my opinion, and some people may get offended. I don't know why any black man will fight for this country. I really don't. If I had kids, I would definitely tell them this is not your country. This has never been your country. Why would you fight for a country that doesn't fight for you? They pull guns on that fucking black dude that's in the army. This dude had on his fucking fatigues, and the police don't give a fuck.
No, can I ask you a question?
That's disgusting.
I ask you a question? I got 3 questions to ask you. And I respect what you said, or about why would a black man serve this country. I got a couple questions answered. I'm not trying to be arrogant or nothing like that. These are simple questions. Have you served in the military?
I would never serve in the military, not for
He
a
Okay,
just
minute.
told
so
you he would never serve. So you
okay,
already know he served.
okay. Are you black?
Yes,
You are black. Or you mixed, or you just straight black?
I'm straight black.
You straight black.
It
What
doesn't
are
matter if
you
he was a
from?
Barack
No,
Obama, nigga.
I
It
got
doesn't
one.
matter.
I got one last question.
Yeah.
What geographical region are you from?
I was born in Gardena, which is like close to Compton. So I grew up close to
Okay,
Compton.
so you from California. The
Yeah.
way we rock down there in the South is two different shit. So you can say, well, the nigga this and all that. So that's what I'm saying. Look at it, somebody else's perspective as a black man. You just, I'm not in that gang shit. I can't come to a person and say, damn, I ain't from California. I can't talk about gang shit. But you ain't been down here from the South. Niggas in the
Come on.
Delta,
I've been
Mississippi,
black
and
all
all
my
that
life,
shit.
though.
Niggas be
Whoa. That
on
shit
some
don't.
other level shit.
First of all, hey, hold on, Weezy. That shit
Yeah,
don't even.
I'll
Hold
be
on, time
stupid.
out, Weezy.
I'll just sit back and let people talk.
Why would you fight for a country that doesn't fight for you?
Hold on now, when they. First
Okay,
of all,
why would you be in the state niggas is gang banging and killing each other? Why don't you move up to North Dakota?
Chill out. Time out, nigga. Time out. Cause you out of pocket and you fall off of what you saying. That make no sense of what you said. Listen, first of all, he said as a black man, a black person in this country, I don't know why you would serve this country, right? That doesn't mean that he's saying what you did. He could be talking about present tense. He could be talking about now, right? For all you know, right? So that's number one. Then number two, the whole point of you bringing up gang banging, nigga, you acting like it ain't no fucking gangs of fucking white supremacy out here. The fuck are you talking about? It's white gangs too. It's Mexican gangs out here too. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, it's a California thing. Nigga, hold on, time out. It's gangs that was in Chicago. It was gangs here in Baltimore. Hold on, time out. It's gangs in Louisiana, nigga. So what the fuck are you talking about? It's gangs in the South. What are you talking about?
No,
that got nothing to do with that shit or where he from. Nigga, everybody, hold on. Time out. You think every nigga from the South went to the military? Fuck out of here.
No, it ain't. But
look at the history,
see, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain myself. If a person questioned me about, hey,
he did not question you. He did not question you.
No, he just said, hey, a real nigga wouldn't join the military.
No, he did not. No, he did not. No, he did not.
Understanding of what the fuck going on down here.
No, he did not. 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 Hold on. Time out. Everybody, time out. First of all, Weezy, no, he didn't. And 918, go ahead and finish what you're saying, bro. Go ahead.
Look at the history of this country, okay? The fucking military used us as guinea pigs when they injected us with syphilis. The Tuskegee, our own fucking government, okay? During World War II, when we were fighting the fucking Nazi, right? The black soldiers.
Hold
on. In America.
Telling me something I already know. We talked about this 7 years ago on the podcast.
What I'm saying is, look. During World War II, when they captured the Nazis, they let them sit in the front of the goddamn train with the white soldiers. They made the black soldiers sit in the back.
I know that too. Tell me something different.
Why would you fight for a country as soon as you go to Nazi Germany and fight and you come back and you're still a nigger? You still can't even eat at a fucking restaurant. Why would you fight for this country? That makes no sense.
Ask Kenny. We've been doing this shit over 5-6 years ago. I said the same thing you saying. What is you talking about?
But why? That's why
you mad at him?
So we agree.
No,
right.
You exactly would agree. But when you know what I'm saying is this, like it's something bad. You know, I get it. It's all political. But what I'm saying is, you don't know what niggas need to do to get out the goddamn motherfucking hood. This shit is bad down here.
Bro, did you see how they pulled that black officer?
You don't know what niggas need to do to get out the hood. Have you ever
Hold on.
hold cotton? You ever pick goat weed? Niggas do what the fuck they need to do to get out.
Time out.
And then
Time
they
out.
come back in their community and do shit for their
I
people.
think, hold on. Time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. Whoa, whoa.
You
Time out.
talking about?
Hold on. Time out, Weezy. Time out. I think you taking what he's saying the wrong way.
I'd
And
like,
maybe and hold on, and time out. And I think now when you ain't understanding that it's brothers and sisters that serve for this country, even though that we may disagree with them going to serve, that they did serve. So it's a that's why I'm very, very careful of the shit that I say about the military, because I know my
hey,
people serve.
you know,
And I know
I
shit.
ain't do
Hold
this
on,
shit.
Weezy,
Hey,
Weezy,
I
I'm
ain't
Weezy,
not.
do
Weezy,
this shit.
Weezy, chill,
Yeah.
chill. You gotta watch how you say certain shit, right? Listen, Weezy, you taking that shit very personal, or with 918 said, and it's the same shit that I said on the show. Of I would never serve for this country at all, past, present, or whatever. But I respect everybody that did serve. That's what I did say, right?
I
He didn't
respect
say
you too.
that. No, hold on. Time out. You didn't say that in what you said, and so I can see how that triggered you. But it is nothing that he said that I didn't say. I still wouldn't serve for this country at all. Even through all the turmoil that you talking about of getting out the hood and shit like that, I didn't have to go through the hood. I didn't have to go through the military to get out the hood. I got out the hood. And just
Yeah.
because you in the South doesn't make your hood worse than my shit.
When you get out of that military, you're still a nigger.
Right. And
So why would you?
listen,
So why would you?
that's nothing that changes.
Regardless if you have on that uniform or not, you're still a nigger in America.
Now
So
when
why
they,
would you? Why would you
how
fight?
old are you? And you talking to a grown ass man? What is you talking about?
I'm speaking facts. When you get
How old are
out of
you?
the military,
Tell me how old you will.
That
look,
got time out. Whoa, time out.
The
Weezy, that
fuck
got
is you
time
talking?
out.
You talking to a grown ass man?
Weezy, hold on, time out. Stop getting so offended. What are you so offended
No,
about?
no, a nigga. Go
What are you
ahead,
so
talk.
offended? No, I'm asking.
I'm
What?
gonna go.
No,
Cause I
no,
don't
time
want
out.
no
No,
young
no, no,
nigga
no, no,
be
no, no, no,
talking
no,
to me
no,
about
no.
shit
Time out,
that I know.
time out.
I
What are
shut
you?
up.
Time out, Weezy. Hold on. I don't want you to shut up. Listen to what I'm saying. What are you so offended about what he said?
Cause a young ass nigga is talking to me about some shit he don't know about.
How
Niggas,
you don't? How you don't know? What he's talking. He
okay,
didn't say.
how about
What
this?
did he
How
say that
about
he
this?
don't know nothing about? What did he say?
Can I talk? Can I talk? A
Go ahead.
nigga gonna tell, look, guess what? I know niggas that sold crack and all that shit to get ahead. I ain't go that route. I
Right.
didn't go that route. Everybody got their hustle just to get out the hood. That's the ultimate goal. So to hear a nigga say, hey, I wouldn't do this shit. I did my shit and I came back and I did my shit. Do you think I joined the military because I love fucking America? Fuck no. I don't
Okay.
love this shit. Me and King be doing this shit 5, 6 years ago.
Okay. Hey, Weezy.
I got out this motherfucker and I'm back in the hood doing shit for my community and I'm doing shit like that.
I'm not
Okay.
attacking you. I don't know why you think I'm attacking you.
I
I
don't know why
haven't
he
said
thinking that
anything.
either. I don't know why he thinking that either. But go ahead now, when go ahead.
Well, like I was saying,
Cause I'm a dumbass nigga for
that army
joining the military.
Hold
that
on,
army
Weezy.
lieutenant.
He didn't call you dumb. He didn't say that.
No,
He did
I
not
say
say that.
it's like it.
Okay,
That
well
army
It's
you're
like it.
taking it that way, but that's not what he's
You
saying.
goddamn right. I got passionate about my people and my shit.
Listen,
And then I really will
but that's
shut up
not
right
what he.
now.
Hold up. If you listen to what he said, that's not what he's saying. He's not calling you dumb. He's not saying that. You took it that
No, he
way.
never said that. I say
Okay.
that's the way I perceived it.
Okay, you perceive it, you took it that way, just like I said. Okay, well, then you took it that way, but that's not how he's saying it. That's not what he's saying. Listen, I don't know why you getting so upset about this situation. A part of me do, but a part of me don't. Because, listen, I don't care if you served or not. All I'm saying is that
Me.
I'm trying to teach the youth that ain't the route to go. You going to serve, and I'm not trying to knock you from going to serve. I'm not saying you did something wrong. You chose a path that you took, and it's fine. It is what it is, right?
Okay, now
But
I respect that.
but
And,
I'm trying to.
can you respect me?
Yes,
And
of
then he
course.
said okay, I respect that. I told my son I didn't want him to go to the military.
Right.
And his birthday is date. I respect that. But we weren't talking about the military. But to hear to say, I teach my kids to fuck the police and all that shit. These are, it just, I wouldn't do that. That's what I'm saying. And that's where the shit started
It's
at,
not saying to fuck the
you
police.
know.
It's just saying not to trust the police. And
No, he said, he said this, I say, he said he teaches kids, fuck the police,
Yeah, I do.
fuck them, don't give a fuck about them and shit like
what you
that. But
think? Hold
then
on,
you
time
see,
out, time out. Do you know the definition of when black people say fuck the police? Do you know the definition of that?
of course, I'm from the old schools. Ice Cube, NWA, they
All
coined
right
that
then.
shit.
Okay then. That doesn't mean
Okay,
that
so
that you just go up to disrespect police and shit like that. It's
no,
just
I ain't
saying.
saying that.
It's
Yeah,
just saying
I
that you
desire to
don't
fuck
fuck.
you.
It mean hold up. It just mean that you don't fuck with the police, and
I'm out of fuck.
that's what it
I'm sorry.
means. Like you taking that shit way too literally in that way. You know how black people, when we say fuck the police, you know what we mean. That don't mean, oh, you don't call the police. Like I said, listen, man, each his own on how they want to deal with the police. But I'm just saying, telling black people, you call the police if a motherfucker is like you through the scenario here. If a motherfucker evade your house or try to rob your house or some shit like that, nigga, I'm gonna call the police after I shoot him and kill him, cause I'm prepared. But if you not prepared, yeah, you call the police. But if you not prepared, but that's the thing that I'm trying to teach black people: get guns, be prepared, arm yourself in your house, so you ain't got to worry about the police. You worry about them after. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, Kenny, do you
Okay,
remember
I will say this, and then, hey, check it out. This why I love this show. Yeah, we get passionate about stuff, and that's why I love this show. If I offended anybody, stuff like that, that's why we as black men, we gotta get that shit out. Cause
First of
tomorrow
all,
or
nobody
the
was
next
offended
day,
but you.
no,
The only
no, no.
person was offended but you.
But guess what? Maybe something that I said would trigger something. Maybe something,
Ain't nobody get triggered but you.
No,
You the
kid,
one
I
got
played
triggered.
it. See that? Maybe it's a conversation. And every time I get off of here, I listen to what everybody said, and I'm a new guy the next day. All bullshit aside, I'm not setting my ways. You know, it's intelligent stuff that been said tonight. And that's why I love this podcast. Hey, it it's good.
Well,
So
nobody was trying to offend you. I don't think 918 was trying to offend you. Hold on,
okay,
hold up, and I'm gonna let
yeah,
918
I'm
speak
done
for
with it.
himself. Hold
I'm
on,
done with it.
time out. I'm gonna let 918 speak for himself. But I'm just looking at your point of view too. I'm not just trying to just look at it from his, because I get how you kind of felt offended, but that's not what he was saying. But
Okay, and
and
we
like I said,
talked it
hold
out
on,
and
time out.
everything cool.
Time out. And
Everything cool.
everybody ain't gonna explain themselves like I do. You get what I'm saying? So 918 was saying what he was saying. I could see how you took that a little offensive, but he wasn't trying to be offensive. But go ahead. Go ahead, 918.
Like as far as the police, like when I keep seeing these videos, I've been seeing these videos pretty much since the Rodney King. And I keep seeing these videos, man, like the video of the 9-year-old black girl handcuffed in the back of a squad car, and they pepper spray her. You hear the girl talking about, the guy just says, just fucking pepper spray her and get it away. What kind of humanity? That's not humanity. That's a savage. Any fucking person that's gonna pepper spray a 9-year-old girl that's fucking handcuffed You're not a human. You're a savage. Period. And that's what they are. That's what they do. That's the kind of shit they do. How do you respect a motherfucker that sprays a 9-year-old in the face with mace? That's fucking handcuffed. She's 9 years old in the snow. Where the fuck is she gonna go? Where are you gonna run? Where is a 9-year-old gonna run in the snow, handcuffed? Like, fuck cops, man. I don't respect none of them motherfuckers, man.
And first of all, ain't no way that a fucking a child is more afraid of the police than anything. You know what I mean? And if you see a disrespectful kid or something like that, that mean that kid don't know no better. And so as an adult, fuck being a police officer, but as an adult, that's where you come into being an adult. But then you put an extra far as you put like extra responsibility on the police because you not like everybody else. You're not like the average adult. You are the police, and so you got to come at those situations better. You got to do better. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, this is not something that you could reform.
The fucking cop, Kenny.
It's about hold on. It's about consequences because, like I said, they know better. They know not to do this shit. You see it when they listen. I'm gonna just explain this very, very clearly. When a motherfucker is on camera and they tell you after a police officer just shot a young girl, even if the police was right or wrong in what he did, right? Killed that child, and you hear the crowd, right, saying fuck the police or whatever you say that, but you supposed to be above that. You supposed to be better, right? And you say Black Lives Matter, and you didn't think, in your mind, you have to know that in your mind, if you say that, you're going to spark that shit, and you're going to go viral because they got cameras out there. So now you don't give a fuck even about if people see it or not. So now that lets me know that you don't give a fuck about the people. It don't matter if I'm out of control because I'm not saying my behavior of being out of control is acceptable, but I'm saying that you're supposed to be above me. You want me to respect you. You want me to give you all this respect in the world, but you don't know how to conduct yourself. You the one supposed to be teaching me as a police officer how to conduct myself. Right? Right or wrong, Weezy?
Yeah, right.
Okay, so what 918 is saying and what I'm saying is that they all are bad because they know, they see those same cops that I just mentioned, that I just said, those good cops seen that. And you know what those good cops did? They said nothing. They didn't come on and say, you know what, that shit was wrong.
Hey, Kenny.
Okay.
Kenny, real quick. You know what the cop told that girl? Real quick.
Hold up. Can I say this? Before 918 came on, me and Kenny already had that conversation about 16-year-old baby and that shit. I see what the cops did. I saw it.
No, I'm not blaming the cop for what he did. That's not what I'm doing.
I think, that's what I'm saying. I want to put that out there. I shut up.
Listen, hold on. I'm not blaming the cop for what he did. Listen, all I'm saying is what 918 is saying. Is that you're not a good cop if you like I said, no, you didn't see no good cops. You didn't see no good cops come out and say that shit was wrong. Okay? Listen.
I can't blame the media for not saying that shit.
It's all good. Hold on, time out. It's all good that you say, hey, the left or the Black Lives Matter, they hate police. It's all good to say that. It's probably comfortable to say. But when you see that
I didn't say that.
Some of your fellow officers doing fucked up shit, making y'all look bad, you say nothing. Listen, when I say some of the shit that happens in the black community, right? And I talk about the shit, the gang banging, the black people killing black people and shit like that, I don't make an excuse for that. I don't try to pretend like that shit is right. I speak up and I go against it. I speak up against it. Why the cops can't do it? Why the so-called good cops can't do it?
I don't know, and I agree with you.
So they bad. They bad cops.
and then we have that conversation before.
Just like if black people don't come up and speak out about the bad shit that happens in our community, we can praise our people that do right and do good, but if we don't point out the bad shit and go after the bad shit that's in our community, then we're complicit. We're wrong. We just as worse than the
got a
niggas
place
that committed the crime.
reserved in hell with them. That's what I say. I've been preaching this shit
All
for
right. Well,
5-6 years.
hold on.
Hey,
But
These niggas
that's
don't
what
go
918 was
the whole
saying. Hold on,
podcast.
Weezy. That's what 918 was saying. But go ahead, 918. Go ahead, bro.
hey, the cop that sprayed that 9-year-old girl in the face. You know what he told her? He told her to quit acting childish. He told a 9-year-old girl to stop acting childish. Does that make any sense to you?
No, it doesn't. How old are you?
Huh?
No, we already know that don't make sense. How old are you? We've been going through this shit since, you putting up situations. I'm just asking you a question. How old are you?
I'm 37.
Okay, I'm 40. You
Okay.
from Cali, I'm from Louisiana. Different life experience. And I respect you. Because I thought you was younger. But yeah, you done seen a lot of shit. And I done seen a lot of shit. Hey, go ahead and talk your shit, my brother. That's what made this podcast good. Got different people from different regions and stuff like that. You know, go ahead. I'm listening.
It's just different beliefs,
I'm
man.
gonna learn something for you. Yeah, I'm listening.
It's like when you see these videos over and over, man, you just don't care. Like
Yeah,
when you
sad.
keep
Yeah,
seeing every time I get on every night I get on the internet, I see a new video. Every day. Every
yeah,
day.
sad.
How do you respect that? That's a
Yeah, I
culture.
mean, it's sad.
That's a culture, man. That's what they
Yeah, the
are.
police and culture. Yeah, I agree with you. It's a culture and it's sad.
Every
Listen,
day there's a new video.
listen,
Every single
Weezy,
day. Every
Weezy.
day.
You gotta respect that. Would you listen? I don't like to brush everybody as all this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like I don't want people to be like, oh, all black people are this way, right? But listen to me. The police department, when you make excuses and you don't say nothing, when you are in a powerful position and you don't say anything, then you are complicit in it. You are part of the problem. You are part of the issue. So like I said, like if Candace Owens is sitting there every chance she get, right? Well, Candace Owens sitting there every chance she get to talk down about all the bad shit that black people do. What do you call that?
Mentally ill. I think she mentally ill.
Right, you call it that she's a sellout. That's just how she. That's how she
No,
is.
Oh
she
no, she's
far
not
from
mentally
being
ill.
a
She's getting
seller.
that
I
she's getting
think
that
she
money, dude.
mentally ill.
She's not
I
mentally ill.
think
She's
she
getting that
mentally
paper.
ill.
No,
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 she's
no,
That,
no,
that
no.
too. Yeah,
she's
she
not
getting that
she's not
paper.
mentally ill.
No, I get what Weezy is saying, that she mentally ill in that way. I get that, because I believe every racist is mentally ill in a way. They fucked up in a way. You got to be mentally ill
Yeah.
that to run around with that much hate
I
in
don't
your
I don't
heart.
think she's mentally
You say what, 918?
Yeah, he breaking up. Y'all there?
Kenny,
Yeah, go ahead, LT.
Candace Owens is like a control position.
She what?
Waiting.
What you say? What you say, LT? He breaking up
Okay,
too.
I'm
What the hell
back.
going on?
I'm back now. Hey, like I was saying, man, I don't think it's mental illness. She's getting that bag, dude.
No,
A
no,
lot of
no. No, Weezy not saying what she doing is mental illness shit. He's saying that you gotta be a little fucked up, mentally ill, fucked up, of saying the shit that she's saying. Like, you know what I mean? like doing the shit that she doing. Like you got to be a little fucked up in the mind to be doing stupid shit like this. Look, I think racist people are mentally ill, and I'm not
Those
giving
the
them a
facts. I
pass.
agree
I'm not
with
giving
you.
them a pass for that shit. I'm just saying you got to be a little fucked up in your mind to think that, like, to have that much hate in your heart, or you know what I mean, to
Those
hate a
the
race
facts.
like that, or hate different races of people. You got to be fucked up, mentally fucked up.
Hey, I hope she has a black baby. So when her black baby gets pulled over, I don't
Not
want
to
to hear
her.
shit.
Not to her. Not to
Yeah,
her.
but hey, to a cop, that's a
No,
black baby.
see, that's what I'm talking about. Don't wish that on her.
No,
You
I'm just
know,
facts.
but guess what?
Like,
You know, the goddamn Big Show, Meghan Markle and the Prince and shit like that. That's why that black sister rode the fuck out. She told that white boy, I ain't fucking with these motherfuckers because they treated her like a nigga. And he rode out with a white boy and they living in Canada. They weren't standing for that shit. He gave up his royalty shit to rock with her. Salute that white boy. How about that? And
Listen,
Hey,
Candace
Philip.
Owens gonna get her goddamn nigga check. She married a motherfucker from England. And guess what? After these white people then squeeze that goddamn nigga shit out of her, they gonna be through with her. Fuck that bitch. I said it.
I don't know. She might be at Clarence Thomas or something, nigga.
Hey, you think you gonna call me for the barbecue?
She might be, nigga. She might be at Clarence Thomas, nigga. I'm trying to tell you.
You crazy.
She might be at
She
Clarence
gonna
Thomas.
call me.
Clarence Thomas ain't learned this lesson. And that nigga old as a bitch, ain't
You got
he? Some niggas don't get they nigga call. Seriously. Some of them don't. Some of them ride that wave, nigga.
Glad Thomas laying up there with that white girl. You know when he with that white girl, and then Anita Hill come in there, he was looking at that big juicy ass black ass and shit, slapped on the ass.
Listen,
These are facts. It ain't
listen,
my opinion. I'm not making that shit up.
listen. You know can I ask everybody a question? Do anybody know who Clarence Thomas' kids are? I never heard of his kids. I never seen them or nothing.
No, he pulling out. He pulling out.
He
Do he
At
got
protected.
least he
kids?
a real nigga.
Is they being
He
protected?
probably.
Do he got kids?
Yeah, he got kids. He got some Barack Obamas. I just don't. I
That
never.
fucked up. That fucked up what you
What?
said. He got some Barack Obama. I like that shit. This shit is funny.
What he does?
I like that. I
It's not
like
like
that what you said.
It's not like it's a lie.
No, opinion but facts, but those are facts.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not it's a lie. He got Barack Obama's nigga.
But Clarence
Ain't his
Thomas
wife
got
is white? Ain't
he
his wife
got
white?
grown kids.
That's
He
what I'm
got grown
saying.
kids. Them
His kids,
babies. They might be grown now.
his kids is probably around my age.
Who Clarence Thomas?
Yeah, his kids probably around my age.
Yeah, you right. They must be protecting them because I don't even know.
I don't even know who they are. I never heard of them.
Yeah. Clarence Thomas was plugging.
Listen, I don't know. Listen, all I'm saying is this. I'm asking the question. If you had a real, listen, nigga, if we had somebody listen, and I'm gonna be real about it, I ain't a big fan of motherfucking Al Sharpton and nothing like that.
No,
right?
fuck him.
Right? But imagine if Al Sharpton was the president over Barack Obama.
Oh shit.
Wouldn't things be a little different?
Yes.
I'm asking everybody the question. Everybody on the panel. I'm asking all of y'all that. 918 LT OG.
I don't want to go first.
Go
I
ahead.
don't want to go first because I've been talking too much. I just wanted to see how the panel react.
No, I'm asking that question. If a real black nigga does full black nigga like that, like Al Sharpton, would it be different?
L. Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, or
Yeah.
fucking what's the lawyer that be all over the place?
Benjamin Crump.
Yeah, Benjamin. Put all them up in there. I want to see how the U.S. will be. None against these brothers, because I love them. Because I think if they was in there, it would be a lot of restraint from the white America. And I actually think they might do a better job. As long as you kick goddamn Al Sharpton out that motherfucker, you know. All right, I'm listening, then I give my opinion.
Listen, I respect Al Sharpton in a way, because he's in a position to block a lot of shit that we deal with. So I respect him in a way, like you know what I mean. But I just think that now
he need to leave politics out here. Shit,
it's not even that. It's like
Kenny,
it's not that. It's just hold on. It's not that. He need to, like, I don't like this shit that only time when black shit happen, he you know, you come to it. Like, you know,
that's
these black
when
tragedies. I don't like that shit.
He never apologized for Warner
Nah,
Bros.
and you know what?
He never
Listen.
apologized for that shit.
He never should apologize for it, because you know
Yeah,
why?
he should, because she was lying.
Ooh. Who talking about?
You know, Tawana Brawley, the situation in Milwaukee with them, the lacrosse team, fucking hide the stripper. Yeah, he ain't never, but he demand Trump apologize for the, the Central Park fight. Niggas just apologize and go on.
Hold on. I think he learned his lesson from that. I think the one thing about, or what I noticed about Al Sharpton, he learned his lesson from that. You just don't jump into every fucking thing that pops off.
Those are facts.
And so I give him credit for that. He learned his lesson from that shit. Because that bitch
Those
was
are
lying
facts.
like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Was lying. She lied like a bitch. But go ahead, LT. What you wanted to say,
I
LT?
remember.
I want everybody, hold up. I want everybody to answer that damn question I put out there.
Repeat again.
I said, wouldn't it have been different if it was Al Sharpton was the first black president than Barack Obama? LT?
This is a rough question. I just want to see you about that.
That's a hard one.
Ain't nothing hard or rough about that. That's a fact.
No, it ain't. I got my gun go boom and shit like that. That's how we would have been rolling out. My gun go boom.
Hold on. We not talking about Al Sharpton now. We talking about at that time when Barack Obama was the president back then.
Hey, Kenny, 918 said hell no in the private chat.
My guns would have went
so.
boom.
I think so. I think it would have been a big difference.
Yeah, niggas guns would have gone boom. If Jesse would have got, you know, a leg to break. But Obama was this articulate shit. That's what the white people say. He articulate. He say this shit.
Y'all remember
Get a thug ass nigga in that motherfucker. Niggas,
I wouldn't even call it articulate. I just think that I think Barack was just careful about what he was saying. I don't think Al Sharpton would have been careful about so much back in those days about careful what he was saying. If it was about a black issue, he would have said it. I'm telling you, he wouldn't have been careful about it. I don't
White
think he
people wouldn't like that shit.
Yeah. So it'd have been very different back in it. It would have been different with Al Sharpton in there, because I don't think that he would have been careful about what he was saying when a black issue came up. I'm telling you that. I'm
And you
telling you
remember
that.
when Al Sharpton got into it with Roy Ennis?
I don't
Huh?
know. I don't trust that dude, man. I don't trust Al Sharpton,
No,
dude.
I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about
No,
back then.
no. What I'm saying back
We
then,
talking
man,
about hold on. We
that
talking
got
hold on. We talking about almost hold on. We talking about almost hold on. 8,
I think the
4.
Warner
We're talking
Brawley
about almost
happened.
6. We're talking about almost 16 years ago. We're talking about almost
No,
16 years ago.
it was over there.
Al
I'm
Sharpton
48.
was different. Al Sharpton was different 16 years ago. I'm telling you that. Yeah, he a little
So,
different
so,
now
so,
than we like,
so,
yo, he
so
on some
Warner
fuck shit.
Brawley happened like might have been like 8 or 9, maybe some shit like that. Might have been. Looking at on the news, I might have been that goddamn old. I was born in 73. That shit happened like even before my high school. That shit was. That nigga had like a perm in his head. So that nigga Marsh and he did all that shit.
Al
So
still got his perm. Al ain't never lost his perm. He still got his perm.
yeah, those are facts right there. He ain't never lost that goddamn perm.
That's
But
true,
I
yeah.
remember goddamn motherfucking 3 channels, Al Sharpton and shit down here,
LT,
with
mute your
the
shit.
one
Goddamn, we
Bronx
all your
store.
shit in the background.
I tell you what I can't stand is that Van Jones, man. That bitch ass nigga is always crying, dude. I can't stand that nigga, man.
Yeah, Van Jones, yeah, he be
He makes me sick, Kenny. I'm serious,
yeah.
dude.
I don't fuck with Van Jones. Like Van Jones is one of them new millennium buck dancers. And I don't like that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Don't think I rocked with Van Jones, y'all. Might not like this. The only thing I don't like about Van Jones, and it's all political and shit like that. He was on CNN and then he went to Fox. He changed his tune. But when he was on CNN, he was kicking some real shit.
yeah,
Like I said, that's why I'm
Hold on.
money.
Van Jones ain't on
That's
Fox.
why I'm money.
It's on CNN.
Hold on, yeah, go ahead say.
No, the Van Jones used to be on CNN.
He's
And
still
He's
guess what?
still on CNN.
He
He's
left.
still on
He
hold on. He's still on CNN. He ain't on Fox.
Van Jones, I'm telling you, little bro, he was on CNN. He had his own show, the goddamn town hall meetings and shit like that.
Okay, yeah.
And guess what? They was using that nigga. Yeah,
He not
that's
on
what they never
Fox.
do.
He's not on Fox. He's not
Okay,
on Fox.
he wasn't. He used to show up on Fox.
No, he
So
didn't.
he ain't got no home
No,
now.
he didn't. No, he
I
didn't.
was.
I thought he's
He
always.
did. He
I don't
didn't
remember.
have no
I
home.
know. Time
And
out.
now
Oh,
Van Jones back.
whoa. I never seen Van Jones on Fox. I have never.
No, he was there as a commentator after CNN.
Stephen A. Smith Coon asked me on Fox.
First of all, time out. No, time out. Let's get this shit straight. Time out. That you putting out false information. Listen.
No, I'm not.
Van Jones, yes, you are. I never seen Van Jones on Fox. He worked at
I have.
CNN. When
Okay.
you saw
CNN, dude.
Okay.
Send me
That's
the
what
clip. Hold on. Time out. Send me the clip that you seen him on Fox News. Send me.
Okay, these are facts. I'll send you the clip and shit like that. Van Jones used to be there. He got released. I don't know what the goddamn situation was, but he showed up. And one thing I respect about Van Jones, he on left, but he wasn't scared to go on Fox and goddamn talk to these
I had never
motherfuckers.
seen Van Jones on Fox. I have
All
never
right,
seen him.
well, I'll send you the link.
I think you doing what white people do. Every black nigga you see and you think they the same. I never seen Van Jones on Fox, nigga.
I like that. I actually like that.
I never seen that shit. Hey, 918, have you seen Van Jones on Fox?
I always see him on CNN.
Right, I never seen him on Fox. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, Weezy.
You know who you might want to check out, Kenny, is this chick Tiffany Cross, man. I fuck with her, man. Have you ever watched her?
Yeah.
You fuck with her? What you think about her?
Y'all know I'm in that political field like that. So, um, she's a borderline coon.
You think so?
Yeah.
Really?
I've seen her. Listen, and the reason I say that is because of the Bernie Sanders shit. I done seen her on MSNBC dogging black people for fucking with Bernie Sanders. I seen her doing that. Yes. So
Wow.
yeah.
You know what? She don't even.
Yeah.
She seems like
Did
a
you
real.
smash that, Kenny?
Huh? You said what now, when they?
She seems like a real one though, man. Like the shit that she
No,
talks about. Like I don't get
no.
that cool vibe from her, man.
No. Just like Jason Johnson, that dude that be over there. Listen, he was the same dude that said some disrespectful shit about Nina Turner, like a black woman, like yo, because they had a disagreement, and he was being like real disrespectful towards his sister. Listen, those people, like, listen, that dude is sellout. I don't want to hear about him talking about injustice and you know and all that other shit that he about justice, nigga. You only give a fuck about that shit because Bernie Sanders ain't a threat no more of being president, and so that's what she is as well. They gave her that show because in a time when Bernie Sanders, the whole Democrat Party was running, she was siding with Biden, right? And she was talking all types of crazy shit, and they was using this token black bitch and using her as the go against Bernie Sanders, and that's all they did. I seen that shit, and so yeah, no nigga, she's a listen. I don't want to call her a full sellout, but I'm just saying she was buck dancing. She was buck dancing, and I didn't like that shit. Her and that dude Jason Johnson or whatever the fuck his name is, the other black nigga. They was out there cooning. They was going against Bernie Sanders on some fuck shit. And they were talking about, oh, black people shouldn't fuck with Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders don't like black people and all that other shit. Well, we can say the same motherfucking shit about Joe Biden. And we know he and his resume speaks for it. Not Bernie Sanders shit, but they tried to make it that. You know what I'm saying? So listen. What she said about Meghan McCain, she was 100%. But like I said, that's that coonery shit too. Like, you know, you quick to go out and jump on black people bandwagon, but you want that certain type of white person that only benefits you in a way. Because if you got Bernie Sanders in there, her ass wouldn't even be there in that position because she's a sellout. You get what I'm saying? She sold out to that position, to that shit, that slot that she got of her doing news, because she sold out to Joe Biden. She did that shit on purpose, and then she tried to disrespect black people. She tried to disrespect black people like me, and tried to pretend. Hold on, she tried to pretend that we was being brainwashed by Bernie Sanders, but the whole time, bitch, she was you sitting there being brainwashed about, not even brainwashed about Joe Biden, bitch. You chose that motherfucking side, and his record speaks for itself. And Bernie his record is better than his. And I don't give a fuck how many times Joe Biden been in office and he negotiated with Republicans. So what? And like I said, at the end of the day, I don't want to hear some black people complaining about Joe Biden if you voted for him. That's my opinion.
You gotta put Joy Reid in there too.
Go ahead.
You gotta put Joy Reid in there too.
Yeah. Fuck Joy Reid, all of them.
Yeah, she on the shit. Joy Reid, even in elected to, office and shit like that, and she got, I like to believe that she got fucked out that, governor spot in Atlanta. No, you talking, what's my girl, and she out there that's, she's talking that shit, got fucked out the election in Georgia. They can't stop her.
Stacey Abrams.
Yeah, that lady is going places.
And she buck danced too. But you know, I still no. Hold on. I still got respect for it though. But she buck danced too for Joe Biden. She did it too.
No, it's just this is what I'm saying. She is out here talking about, like I say, down south, like I say, what everybody from and shit like that, they're straight up. But they making laws down here in the south that it's difficult for niggas to vote.
Right.
And those are facts. I'm not making up. Stacey even out there motherfucking fighting. She lost the election, governor. And like I say, niggas is down here fighting, we all got the same energy, but it's like energy down here, you know. We look at white people like, I don't like you. And like I say, I'm wrong for it, 'cause my mom say this shit. Don't hate white people, just hate their ways. That's how we rock down here. And then when you got these niggas like Stacey Abrams, they down here motherfucker fighting. The laws and the shit, it's like a fucked up situation because ain't no way in Mississippi these crackers they trying to disenfranchise motherfuckers' votes. And, shout out to, Stacey, she up in this motherfucker. We just doing different shit down here, see what I'm saying? And I got a different perspective, when it comes to the political shit. I just have. I'm sorry, and shit like, I don't give a fuck about them niggas up in Washington. But I
All right.
see these
Listen. Let
black
me
women. I see these
hold
niggas is fighting.
on. Let me I'm gonna get everybody back up in the building. We gonna go to another live stream.
I be more tame, Kenny, LT, OG. I be more tame.
All right, we're gonna go to another live stream. I'll be right back, people. I'm gonna
Okay,
send links
most
out to
definitely.
everybody. Hold on.
All right,
At
most
the
definitely.
show. We right back.
Do you have an opinion? Do you want to be heard? Are you coming with real talk? Do you want to have an open and honest conversation? Opinions, but facts is where it's at. Ran by our man Kenny. Nothing's off the table. Sports, real life, politics, and everything in between. Join the most interactive channel. Real talk from real people, keeping it 100. Be heard. Don't let your voice go silent.